नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Parameshwatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down. Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2, as you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षीभूतम् भावातीतं विपरीतं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, every one of you that is joining with us here. We welcome every one of you for today's program. Today, we're all going to be learning about the secrets of manifesting a successful relationship. What is that one secret to having a happily ever after? And we're going to be learning all the amazing revelations that Swamiji has revealed about manifesting, what it means to have a successful relationship. And how do you actually experience completion and fulfillment in your relationships and so on. And how did you all enjoy the yoga? How many of you did the yoga? How did you all enjoy the yoga? I request all the participants to please post. Actually, the way how the Nityananda Yoga is designed, it is designed for the purpose of giving you the, see, when your whole body, how you relate with your whole body, the way your inner space is, that determines how you receive the truth, how you experience when any truths or possibilities are presented to you. When your whole body is fresh, after you start bending your body, bending mind will become easy for you. So yoga, the Nityananda Yoga is a very, very powerful, like a very powerful science or a way to prepare your body to receive the higher experiences. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? Now, I'm going to request all of you to please take a few moments and sit, prepare yourself for manifesting the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing today as your experience. And one of the main ways in which we are going to be preparing for it is by manifesting power. We're going to be manifesting the power of third eye to be able to see the details, identify what is happening, and manifesting the power. I request all the participants to please settle down and blindfold yourselves. Please blindfold yourselves. Tie your eyes completely. I request all the participants to please tie your eyes.
See, now during the power manifestation, whatever Swamiji is showing to you, start verbalizing that. See, let's understand this a little deeper. Today, especially that you're going to be working on your relationships and having breakthroughs in your relationships. This is what we are going to be mainly focused about. And I request all of you to intensely participate in every single session. Any point in time you need any kind of a help, feel free to reach out to us, ask us here in the live chat section itself. And like if you're watching us on YouTube, you can post it in the live chat. If you're watching us on Zoom rooms and you're in the two-way video conferencing with us, feel free to post it here in the Zoom chat itself. And you can ask us any questions that you have. Make sure you're participating intensely in every level. Whether you are planning to become a Kailasavasi, you're planning to become a sannyasi, or you're planning to have a happy relationship, like you want to live with your whole family in Kailasa, or wherever you are, this today's day is going to be a boon for you. This is going to really help a lot. So make sure you're participating intensely in every single session. Now let's get started with the power manifestation, where you're going to be tying your eyes and seeing through your third eye. Let us begin the round now. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, start verbalizing. Just start telling it out.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Please relax. And I request every one of you to share and please post in the chat what each of you saw, all the different aspects, whatever you saw through the third eye. Please post it in the chat. I see various different answers. Actually, please understand, when you start again, I'm sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, as you all can see, this was the answer this was the image that was projected to all of you. And please understand, when you start manifesting this power of third eye, especially, which every single day we are manifesting different levels, different types. When you start manifesting this power, every single day, you will suddenly start seeing a very beautiful shift. A breakthrough will start happening for you. You will be able to start understanding, cognizing, and seeing how you can, the whole experience will be beautiful. And today, as we're all going to be learning about Kalyana Sundara Murti, how you can experience true love and fulfilling relationships. All of us form our identities based on the relationships we cherish in life. Right? We play different roles as a mother, father, brother, sister, friend, a spouse, and whatnot. But the first and fundamental principle that will bring you fulfillment in any relationship in life is oneness. It is oneness that becomes the driving force, the driving factor that will lead you to fulfillment of all relationships in life. And when you experience that oneness, you empower your parallel universe existence in Janaloka. So first session for the day today, we're going to be learning about what is Janaloka and how do you experience that space of oneness in Janaloka. Let's all enter into the session now.
Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Mahar Loka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nityananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree. I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nityananda stationed at Jana Loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nityananda stationed at Bhuloka. My Gurukul kid, he had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Janaloka, glimpse of the Janaloka he had when he had the fracture. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka. Or you can call it Janaloka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Janaloka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Janaloka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Janaloka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Janaloka. In Janaloka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Jana Loka around you. Amazing Jana Loka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Strategize life precisely with this clarity of oneness, even metaphysically, consciously, emotionally, mentally, physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously, in every level. What you want, people also want. I tell you, you attract the vibes attracts the tribes. The kind of a vibe you are, you attract your tribes around you. In multiple level, as a personal understanding, as a strategy to relate with others, as a strategy to relate with God, as a strategy to relate with ultimate, use oneness as the strategy. For example, I eat once a day. I don't feel bad if someone eats 3 times a day. I only feel sad for them. I don't feel bad if somebody eats three times a day. I feel sad for them. Poor fellows, destroying their mental capabilities, slowly, even physical capabilities. An absolute conflict-free oneness space is an energy. In all these levels, physical level, mental level, emotional level, conscious level, strategy level, relationship strategy level, the way you perceive others, perception level, in every level, people who bring oneness will create amazing jana loka around them. If someone gathers large number of people around them, be very clear, their vibes belong to jana loka, their vibration. I tell you, very honestly, I tell you, jana loka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nityananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360-degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360-degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nityananda stationed at Jana Loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nityananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I'm not disrespecting Kailasa. I'm giving you the understanding. Kailasa is sangha. Arunachala is linga. Paramashiva himself, deity. Actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me. That's all is pain. Not the fracture. Not the, I'm telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya Sarovar. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava is opening up in my body and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And the poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30, the fracture happened. We have a video. And then I described how in our naval center, we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain. If you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye, and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhuloka in you. If I say you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board in the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. Listen, understanding what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. What you experience as you in the deepest corner of you when you are listening to you, not when you are talking to you, but when you are listening to you, what you feel as you. Remove the patterns, remove the thought patterns, remove the root patterns. All this is your aggression towards you. thought pattern is a speaker, root pattern is the mic. If you remove all that, in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same only is experienced as them by every being existing, is Advaita Satya. Even your worst enemy, whom you don't like, whom you can't stand, even he experiences the same stuff as you. So all your fight is your own one hand fighting with your own other hand. Your own one part is fighting with your own other part. All wars you are waging is only one part of you waging with other part. Same way, all desire you have is your own one part having desire towards another part. It's like your own one hand feels so attached to your chin and you are wiping it. That is all attachment. Your fight, your own one hand hates that part of chin and punching it. But the pain and the pained is one and the same. Desire and the desired is one and the same. The person who desires desire itself, and the object which is desired is one and the same. Understand? In the pure listening, what you experience as you is the same stuff every being in the whole universe experiences its as itself, is Advaita Satya.
the possibility for human beings to experience oneness is what gets awakened in you experientially when you experience Janaloka. Actually, this session, what Swamiji revealed, this is how an ideal relationship can be established. Because when you start manifesting the space of oneness, absolutely no conflicts, no jealousy, no hatred, absolutely no confusion, nothing, no comparison. You exist in the pure space of oneness. That experience is what you get when you empower your parallel universe identity in Janaloka. This session is very important because why we are starting the day with this is by the end of today, all the powerful cognitions you're going to be learning, hope all of you are able to hear me now. How many of you understood what Swamiji revealed? The space of Janaloka, all the powerful cognitions, the sciences that you're learning today, is going to empower you to experience this identity of yours in Janaloka. And listen very carefully, when you experience this space, the parallel universe identity of you in Janaloka, you will see that so much of the kind of experience you have as you about you within you. What you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists. This Advaita Satya is the fundamental principle in which the entire Janaloka is established. Listen very carefully. I remember this, one of my most favorite satsangs on power manifestation is where Swamiji reveals start of mind reading, right? So it was in 2023 or 2022, I think, around that time. And Swamiji had given a very beautiful satsang where Swamiji will say, what you experience, what your second person experiences as your first person, how you relate to you. Like we all have a component of us that we talk to, we connect with, right? We feel as the inner you, right? How you deal with it. For example, whenever you are lazy, whenever all the different strategies that you make for life, and how you expect life to deal with you. The exact same principle apply for others. This is the art of negotiation. Sorry, not mind reading, the art of negotiation. Swamiji tells, if you understand and establish yourself on the Advaita Satya, that how you deal. Every time when you are lazy, all the justifications you give to yourself and to life, that is the exact same thing that the other person is going to do. When you are dealing with someone's laziness, you see, when you are lazy, how do you want to be dealt with? How do you expect life has to deal with you? What are the words that will make you listen? Apply the exact same thing to the other person, it will work. This principle is called the Advaita Satya. When you establish yourself with the understanding what you experience as you is the same that others experience as them. All of them put together is Advaita Satya. When you start establishing yourself on this Advaita Satya, you will start having amazing breakthroughs. Like I have always seen this, right? Swamiji will say, there's a very beautiful story of Swami Vivekananda that Swamiji tells. Once Swami Vivekananda is like lying down and his disciple is pressing his feet. And one man, the first man comes and he's like an ardent devotee and he comes and he tells Swami Vivekananda that, he starts telling, you're so great and you're this and that. And he starts telling and he says that I really connect with you so much because you are not like others who say all the signs of, all these deities, all these signs are not, all these signs are true and you stand by it. And I really like that you encourage all of this like that. And then Swami Vivekananda looks at him and he says, who told you I believe in deities? I don't believe in all of that. And Swami Vivekananda looks at him and says, I don't believe and I'm not stuck with just deities like you all. And I don't think I'm your Vedanti type. And like that, Swami Vivekananda will give a very strong response to him. He says, no, I am not a believer. So if you're thinking, I blindly believe the deities and I follow only with the temples and deities, you are in the wrong place. Please go from here. That man is shocked. Anyways, he leaves the place. After a while, another man sitting in the hall, he walks up to Swami Vivekananda and he tells, he falls at Swami Vivekananda's feet and he says, I knew this is what you will respond to that man, because I know you are a very, very logical person, very, very scientific person, and I know you don't just like that have blind faith. That's why I'm surrendering to you. And then he starts praising him. Swami Vivekananda looks at him and says, fool, who told you like that? Go and see in my personal room, I worship deities, I connect with them very deeply. And to this day, I connect with Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's photo. For me, he's alive. And I believe it in much more strongly than your belief in science. So don't think, if you think I'm that type of person, you're in the wrong place. Then this man is shocked now. He goes, seeing these two conversations, the disciple who's pressing the feet, he is like confused. He says, what is this, Swamiji? To one side you're telling like this, one other side you're telling the opposite. Then Swami Vivekananda says, you won't understand. It is beyond your understanding. So you just do what I have told you to do. Swamiji explains, an enlightened master or a guru, they do not speak to you based on your question, based on your perception. They speak to you based on what you really are. It comes from the pure oneness. Like much more better than that is when you experience with Swamiji, right? Swamiji will always tell, I don't answer the question. I answer the questioner. What space the question comes from, who it is. And you will see everyone. If 10 people ask about depression to Swamiji, right? For each of the 10 people, like individuals, the answer that Swamiji gives will be what exactly is needed for them in that moment. That is Advaita Satya. Like how many of you have experienced this? All the participants that are here. How many of you have experienced this? When all of us listen to satsang and we will still feel, Swamiji is talking to me. Just some time back, I was just praying to Swamiji for getting a solution for this and Swamiji is talking to me. Swamiji is telling me, he's exactly talking to me. How many of you experienced this? See, it is because Swamiji is established in that Advaita, overflowing compassion and love. Swamiji has no patterns, no incompletions, like they were too even trivial to tell that. Swamiji is much beyond all of that, established in the space of oneness. That is why whenever Swamiji utters every word, not just that however much disturbed you are in your inner space, the listening automatically comes. Even more important than that is it becomes your experience. How many of you have experienced this? When you talk to others, you may have listening, you may not have, but when Swamiji is talking, you cannot be anywhere else other than listening to it. It is because he is established in that space of that ultimate Advaita. When you remove the patterns, the thought patterns, root patterns, all the aggression that you carry towards you, when you remove that layer by layer by layer, in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same is only experienced as them by every being existing. Wow, this is like a very, very powerful statement. If you remove all the aggression that you carry towards you through your root patterns, through your all the different cognitions, ideas, opinions you have about you, remove all those layers at your core, in your pure listening, which is not affected by your thought currents, thought patterns, incompletions, root patterns. In that space, core of you, what you experience as you, that same you is what is experienced by everyone around you as them. That is Advaita Satya. And Janaloka is the place where this Advaita Satya is a governing reality, where you can exist in multiple bodies of time because everyone there knows what is there as core. Use the same core as another person. So in Janaloka, understand, in Janaloka, when you travel to Janaloka, you will experience that you are existing in multiple bodies at the same time. That it might be very paradoxical for you.
See, it is like where you have oneness, not just but as a super reality. Understand, when you start manifesting the space of oneness, Advaita, more and more in this plane of existence, then when you start empowering that part of you, your identity in Janaloka gets strengthened, and you will be able to experience oneness not just as a reality but as a super reality. I request all of you to intensely listen to these truths, because this cognizing, when you try to cognize these truths, try to cognize these revelations, automatically you are pulled into that higher frequency. Just try to listen to this more and more and more. How many of you are cognizing this? First, the first person in you, and the first person in another person, the core, how you feel about you as the first person for you, and the first person for another person. For both of these, they respond in a very, very, very similar manner. How many of you are able to see this? They are actually the same, because what you expect from one situation, same thing only the other person is also expecting. When you start cognizing this, experiencing oneness in a very practical level, slowly when you start completing and in understanding everyone around you is not separate from you. You are the soul. They are very your own part. They are your very extension. It is like not just you'll experience things through this body that you're carrying, but you'll also be able to experience through another person's body too. It's a very powerful space. Janaloka, it's beyond our logical comprehension. But first, let's understand this, because understanding this will start infusing the Janaloka identity is strengthened inside you right now itself. This is a space where various Pitrus and the sages such as Janu and others reside here. This reference to this loka is given in the Brigendra Agama in 117th verse. And anyone who experiences a Janaloka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. So absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight. So conscious coexistence where you don't have patterns. There's no pattern, there's no habits, there's no traffic rules, but no accidents. This is like a very, very, very powerful, intense frequency that you have. Now take a few minutes and write down all the ideas, the experience, the thought currents you're carrying about you personally. Take a few minutes and please pen it down.
Hope all of you have finished the first step. Have all of you finished the first step? Now listen very carefully. Now listen very carefully for all the participants that are here. All the thought currents inside you that you cherish, that you carry about you within you, how you're going to make it happen, and what is the exact thought currents that is stopping you. Sit and pen down each of it, and now look at it from the perspective that Swamiji explained, how Swamiji revealed it. Every single thing that you have in you, see and identify exactly like how Swamiji told. Sit and understand and see what is the exact thought current, how exactly it is stopping you, and how that Advaita Satya, how the principle of Advaita Satya is missing. I request each of you to please do it. Now, hope all of you finish this step. Let's all enter into the next step of this exercise, the next step of this process. Pen down the incidents from where you first developed this cognition about you. Relive and complete with that part of you, the thought current of you. Listen, wherever the Advaita Satya is not established, wherever you have, the exact way how Swamiji described, right? In your pure listening, what you cognize as you, that core is the same for everyone. How you respond to you, how you think about you, how you talk to others, that's the exact thought currents they all also carry. If you understand this one truth, if you cognize, understand this one truth, you will have an amazing breakthrough in the way you cognize, in how you understand, in what you understand it as. There are various different aspects that Swamiji is revealed in this, and we are going to be experientially understanding each of them. And now what we are going to be doing is, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. From this space, so like Swamiji said, right, in Janaloka, experiencing oneness as super reality, the ultimate reality as oneness. From that space, all the responses you give to life, everything will be so beautiful. Sit now, and all of you can connect to Swamiji, experience this oneness as your super reality, and you're going to be manifesting the power of being able to move Swamiji's deity closer to you just by your conscious will. Understand, when you manifest this power, you will start experiencing beyond your doubts, beyond your abilities, inabilities, efficiency, inefficiency, beyond all of it. Oneness is the super reality. The core component of you, how you experience you, is oneness. This is what you're going to experientially understand by manifesting this power. I'm going to request each of you to please bring Swamiji's deity. Any photograph or Swamiji's deity is fine, or Atmalinga is also okay. Now, you're going to be manifesting the power of being able to move Swamiji's deity closer to you. Just by consciously connecting to Swamiji, manifesting the conscious will. Literally, when you call out to Swamiji, he will move towards you. He will manifest it for you. Please sit now. I request every one of you to do it. Do it like a game. Just play with it. Have fun with it. Please sit straight. And I request all of you to connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please relax. I request all of you to please relax. How many of you applied this oneness as super reality, and how many of you consciously tried playing with it? Can I request each of you to post, and can I request each of you to share your experience? How was it manifesting this power for the last 20 minutes? I request all the participants to take a moment and please post it in the chat. Every time, the more and more you manifest this power, the more and more it makes you successful in terms of how you connect with others. It forms the basis of a successful relationship. When you experience oneness as the super reality, as the ultimate Paramasatya, then you experience that oneness in as a core strategy in all your relationships, and that will give you an amazing breakthrough. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session for the day, where we're going to be understanding about what is a relationship. What is the fundamental principle of a relationship? How does an ideal relationship look like? And what are all the do's and don'ts and the right and wrong in the relationship? Somebody is very beautifully revealed about what is the goal of each relationship and what is the relationship itself. And we're going to be listening to those revelations from Swami. So I'll enter into the session.
Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the key words. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space you are Paramashiva, when you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea your body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated. It functioned, it manifested from the idea, your body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea your body and mind? So listen, contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment, which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I'm not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot cater, give you what relationship can give. You marry an ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen, you get into a relationship, you marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into relationship with exactly like person like you, but you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. Only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression, sometimes over expression, over sexed, various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades. That's all I'm going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully. Because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong. Because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? Your totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jatak Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jatak Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA. These two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. Understand, knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
The most important truths that Swamiji revealed. What is a real relationship? What is the actual difference between a relationship and situationship? Who all can post? Can I request all the participants to post? Swamiji said the fundamental, literally like the formula to differentiate whether you are in a relationship or you're in a situationship. Can I request every one of you to please post? All the participants, I request every one of you to post. What is the difference between a relationship and what is the difference between a situationship?
See, one very important, actually, literally, so to redefine the way how we cognize relationships. Usually, in any relationship, right, you start with saying about the other person who's involved in that. Let's say, whether it's your spouse, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, colleague, whoever it is, a relationship, you usually perceive it from their point of view, their angle, how you feel with them, how they make you feel about you, how it's more centered on their side. Swamiji just redefined the whole thing. Swamiji said, how you cognize about you and from what cognition that you're carrying, you're building that relationship decides whether it's a relationship or a situationship. Ma Denise Bell, is that your friend or your relative? You can ask her also to come and sit with us for the sessions. See, how many of you are cognizing and understanding this? Just understand about how what you cognize about you matters a lot. What way you perceive about you, who you cognize you, that matters a lot. Oh, your husband. Wonderful. You and your husband, both of you can attend. Ma Denise. Ma Denise, Bill, you and your husband, actually, it's a wonderful day even for him also to sit with you and attend. This session onwards, we're going to be teaching the techniques, like Swamiji is going to be revealing to us how you can have that real happily lived ever after feeling, how to really experience that, how to experience that fulfillment in your relationship. You're going to experience that. So if you want, you can get your husband also and come and settle down. And you both can feel free to ask us questions when we are explaining, some certain exercise, certain topic. I request you all to do it intensely. And at that point, like for example, let's say when we say that cognize how you, the first person you carry, and the other person's first person carry it in the same way. Like if you're not understanding it, feel free to ask and we'll definitely explain and definitely support. Actually, for every single one of you, if you want to have that beautiful conscious relationship, you can get your family also to come and settle down here with us and be in this room, participate in the program, and we will be able to definitely help you one-on-one. We will be able to help you here in this session itself. So feel free to come and settle down here and participate. All right, now let's continue this. See, when you realize your oneness with the other person, you'll just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. Your inner space will become so vast. You will be able to just add to that person because most of the times, when in any relationship, you always tend to see what the other person has or does not have. What can I get from the other person? What will he or she make me feel? What can I get out of that person? Whether it's love, whether it's attention, care, or you want that person to acknowledge you in some manner. Whatever might be the expectation, it's most of the times, based on what the other person can give to you. But here you're going to change that part. How many of you are understanding this part? How many of you do see that it's most of the time expected from the other person's point of view instead of from your side? Are you getting it? Then, good. I see some of you posting here. Wonderful. So now you're going to change that. And you're going to approach it from the context of what you can do to the other person.
That's why Swamiji tells when your decisions in a relationship is not based on understanding that the other person is also oneness with you. Unless you experience that space, you understand that how you operate. The same components you carry. See, some of us, when we are lazy, when we are tired, when we are bored, when you are depressed, the way how you strategize, how you deal with life, what you expect from life, that is precisely the exact same thing that the other person also deals with. That is exact same strategies the other person also uses. When you understand this, you will have a phenomenal shift in the way how you approach a relationship. Without oneness, every relationship is by default exploitative, because power, like Swamiji says, when you don't have oneness, it is always when you have power without oneness in any relationship, it can only lead to exploitation, because knowingly, unknowingly, wantingly, or not wantingly, whatever it is, you start making your decisions cognizing the other person as separate. When it is always cognized the other person as separate, fundamentally, you will want the best for you. So what you start doing, that feeling of they are different, you are different, will start making you take decisions that are not in alignment to the principle of oneness, which will not lead you to a fulfilling relationship. Which is Swamiji tells, every relationship is only a situationship till you have oneness. If a relationship is aligning you to experiencing your peak possibility as Paramashiva, a relationship that takes you forward in that direction is a relationship. If not, it's only a situationship. When you manifest a relationship from this space, you will suddenly start seeing so many good things start happening to you. When you know the simple truth, you reflect the other person and the other person reflects you. Knowing the other person is your reflection is power. It is not just a spiritual strength, spiritual cognition. It is a power. When you understand the other person is a reflection of you, you will know what exact strategy you need to use to yourself to get you to listen to you. You will be able to use the exact same thing to the other person, and you will be able to build a successful relationship. You just know how the other person is going to behave. And you need to see what part of you is he going to reflect, and you know how to handle that part. So this is literally like the best strategy you can have in any relationship to have a fulfilling relationship. The first and fundamental truth is you should understand that both of you in a relationship reflect each other. Knowing that the other person is your reflection is a tremendous power. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you. At that moment, you will start being so loving, so compassionate to others. The problem is when you cognize you're separate from someone, you start operating from cognition such as insecurity, fear. Oh, what if that person, I go all out and help them? But what if they turn me down? I can't face rejection. Or you feel like you've really done way too much, and you feel like sometimes that person may exploit you. All these cognitions, wherever you carry this feeling of separation, wherever you carry this feeling of not having oneness, if you consciously bring in oneness as your operating strategy, you will suddenly see so much change. I'm going to request all of you to first take a few minutes, pen down the situations where you felt threatened by life. When your loved one wanted some help, for example, and you felt she wanted you to do the work so that she can relax without her doing the work herself. Or you were afraid of, sharing something with another person because you thought, oh, that the other person is just going to take away the thing from you or take credit from you for it. Anything like this. Write down all the situations where you felt threatened by a particular relationship, a particular situation. Please take a few minutes. Hope all of you have finished the first steps. Now, in the same exercise, we're going to be entering into the second step of this process. Listen very carefully. Pen down the earliest incident you remember of your life, where you started feeling this threatened feeling. All the incidents, cognitions inside you, where you built this feeling of being threatened. Please pen down. I request every one of you to write it down. Write down what was the exact incident where you felt this feeling that someone is going to exploit you, or you feel threatened by someone's presence in your life, or you feel something is wrong is going to happen because of someone. All these incidents where you felt threatened by life. And once you identify the root incidents, each of them, consciously complete within you, complete with all the incidents, and go for a thorough deep completion. Please sit. I request every one of you to do it. Please relax. All of you have setting. I request, please post. See, this is very cool. All of you. Now you start bringing this of oneness as your experience super reality. From that, when you start having this foundation as a principle of oneness in every aspect, you will start having so much of fulfillment every relationship of your life. In all the relationships, it will lead you to move and fulfill. And suddenly, all the decision matters that you have for life, how each step, how decision, all this will start manifesting as extreme powers for you. From these, all the discipline, you're going to be manifesting the ability to move this deity towards this will. And I'll tell you the exact. This is very happening in the English. Going back time. Oh, Sri Chaitanya is the great. He's an incarnation and an enlightened being. He is a Diane and very beautiful. The main deity of the Melkote temple, Teluvanarayana Swami, is taken away, looted by the Mughal king. All right. So the Delhi Sultanate, they loot the deity and they take the deity and go. And no one else can retrieve it. Only Ramanujacharya can do it. He decides to go all the way to Delhi and he will decide, I'm going to get the deity back. And it is not easy. Understand, I'm not talking about, it's not like a simple conversation. It is one of the most violent empires of all times. There's so much of mass killings and so many things that happened, right? There were Hindu Holocaust was going on. And he had to go and bring the deity. And listen, you can actually do this. It's a very, very important, something very important that you will know in this story. And Ramanujacharya he goes to the king, to the Delhi Sultanate, and he says, you know what, I need the deity back. And he tells, this deity needs to come back to the temple, and this is the main deity of the temple. It needs to be brought back. And this, in a very mocking way, the king tells, all right. And he gives a very short period, right? He says it's a very short duration he gives. He says by this time, like I'm just telling approximately, he says in the next 5 minutes, if you're able to go take your deity, the deity is yours. You can take it. If not, it will be here. And he opens him to a door, like a storeroom. And that storeroom has tons of deities, whatever temple they've looted from, and all of them are stacked up, down everywhere. And not just that,
and not just that, this Sultanate is very cunning. What he does is, he creates replicas of this exact same deity. He creates replicas of them also and keeps it in the temple.
And what happens is, Ramanujacharya, when he's put in this situation, very beautiful thing happens. He just sits down. He says, I am not going to go to the deity. Deity will come to me. He sits there and he tells, Chellapillai. Chellapillai means my favorite one. Please come to me. He has such deep feeling connection. Understand, this is not a tale. This is not a myth. No. This is a real experience. This is recorded in not just our history, even in the Mughal Empire. In the Mughal history, this incident is recorded. The deity of it's a granite stone deity, about like, let's say, maybe 2 or 3 feet tall. The deity from wherever it is moves and comes and sits on the lap of Ramanujacharya. The daughter of the Sultan who sees this whole incident becomes a devotee of Narayana, and she from Islam, she converts to Hinduism because the whole darbar there is shocked. The king never expected. See, his whole thing was he wanted to mock this. He wanted to mock Ramanujacharya, and he had looted the deity, right? So he didn't want it to come back. Everyone are watching this, and it's a spectacle in front of the whole darbar. Ramanujacharya is not even irked by it. He doesn't even say, "You gave me such a less time. How will I search for the exact deity? You have made so many replicas." No. He sits down wherever he is and he'll say, "I will not go to the deity. Deity is going to come to me." And he'll just say, "Chellapillai, come to me." He'll say, "My dear one, you come to me." And the deity, stone deity, moves and comes on Ramanujacharya's lap. Power of oneness is not, it is not like when Swamiji tells oneness, Swamiji is not talking like what normally you see as the motivational philosophy, quotes. No. Swamiji is talking the reality. A reality that is very powerful, which can transform every relationship of your life. If your relationships, all your relationships are only give and take trade agreement, we think, the relationship of maybe a mother and a son or a mother and a child is the most selfless. No. Even those relationship has a certain transaction that happens. You have a certain expectation from the other. Even the relationship between couples, the relationship between mother and children, the relationship between anyone, friends, there's always a transaction. And when that relationship is not again and again centered on oneness, where the other person helps you build yourself consciously and you help the other person build themselves consciously, this is what happens. You start manifesting amazing, real experience, fulfillment in your relationship. Till then, it is only situationship in life. All of you listen carefully. Like how Ramanujacharya moved the deity, you can experience the exact same thing. Play with oneness, just experiment with it. And see, the whole incident, it is a very, very beautiful when Swamiji tells. For him, Narayana was not, it was not a stone. He only saw that deity as a reality. For him, that was an experience. Like how it is so real for you to see your loved one. For Ramanujacharya, the deity was Narayana, Mahavishnu himself sitting there as a reality. And after this whole event takes place, the daughter of the Sultan who sees this whole incident, she is like, the experience has transformed her beyond her expectation, beyond her imagination or understanding, whatever she could ever expect. Because this deity, as soon as she saw it, she became very fond of this deity. And when she saw that the deity moved towards Ramanujacharya and just there, she decides, she leaves all her kingdom, everything, and she follows Ramanujacharya back to Srirangam, and after that, she becomes a sannyasi, a disciple in Srirangam. And to this day, there's a carving of this particular princess also. She's called as Tulukkai Nachiyar. She became a devotee and she becomes a sannyasi, lives and serves the rest of her life to Ranganatha. Understand, when you make every action, every decision when you make from oneness, it becomes the most loving decisions, the most pure decisions. Right now, I'm going to request every one of you to sit. You're going to make Swamiji's deity move towards you, just like how Ramanujacharya did it. He just said, "Chellapillai," and the deity came to him. Establish yourself in oneness. When you start manifesting this power, understand, every relationship of your life, you'll be able to start experiencing fulfillment because you will start having oneness as your super reality in all situations, in all relationships in your life. So please sit now. I'm going to request every one of you to connect to your deity. You can put Swamiji's photo, you can put Atmalinga, you can put Swamiji's deity. Intensely connect to Swamiji and just call out. Just say, "Swamiji, please come to me." And really the deity will start moving towards you. You can keep a measuring tape or a scale somewhere where you're able to see the distance, and really the deity will start moving towards you. The more the frequency of you cognizing that as consciousness, as a reality, as an experience increases, the deity's distance between you and itself will start decreasing. It will start coming towards you. Please sit now. I request every one of you to manifest this power with this understanding. Declare this as a reality, as your experience. Sit and manifest. Please chant the Mahavakya, just like how Ramanujacharya moved the deity. Experience the same reality. Intensely connect to Swamiji. I request all of you to manifest.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Ladies and gents,
Nityananda
request all the participants to please relax.
Paramashivoham.
And
Om
now,
Nityananda
from this same space, let us all understand more further, deeper about relationships. Today, as we all are delving into the subject of relationships, we are addressing some of the most important fundamental aspects of our life. So now we are going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be understanding about whether how do you deal with the relationship? Meaning, there are certain relationships where we try, it comes back to conflict, and then again you try and do something, and it just goes on into this, right? How do you exactly experience that fulfillment or that completion in relationship? This is exactly what all of us are going to be um, listening to and learning about right now. We're going to be entering into the next session where Somj is going to be revealing to us about whether how a relationship becomes a pattern or a possibility. How do you make a relationship go from a pattern for it to become a possibility? So we're going to be understanding on this deeper. Let's all listen to the revelations now.
please advise. I'll start my tradition of answering through stories and jokes from today. Small child, maybe 4-year-old child, goes to the mother and asks, "Mother, how did human beings happen?" Mother says, "Oh, God created Adam and Eve and they created more kids. And they created more kids and they created more kids, and that is the way the human beings have come." After a few days, the child goes to the father and asks, "Dad, how did the human beings happen?" Dad says, "No, from the monkey, human beings evolved. That is the way human beings have come. Many years ago, there were monkeys from which the human race evolved." The child is thoroughly confused, goes to the mother and asks again, "What is this, mother? You said God created Adam and Eve and from there human races happened. But Dad says that long ago there were monkeys, from that human race evolved." Which is true. Mother says, "Oh, this is very simple, dear. I told you about my side of the family. Your father told you about his side of the family." Husband sent a text to his wife at night. "Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes and make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner." He sent another text, "And I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car." She immediately texts back, "Oh my God, really?" Husband replied, "No, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message." Husband texts to wife on cell, "Hey, what are you doing, darling?" Wife, "I am dying." Husband jumps with joy, but types, "Sweetheart, how can I live without you?" Wife texts back, "You idiot, I am dyeing my hair." Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office, "I am the boss, do not forget." He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. "Your wife called and she wants her poster back home." First, I wanted to make these 3 statements. 1, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that, you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say, my neighbor house is Vijaya Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijaya Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijaya Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous patience. All Ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous patience. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I'm defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility, and who sees you as possibility. Even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. Live with him. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate,
suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past and create the new future. Understand, I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves. It is inauthentic. Everything has to happen out of completion. Living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Life is mirror. If you try to project victim mentality, life will say tathastu. Don't expect sympathy from life by showing yourself as victim. No. It will simply say tathastu. Let you be the victim as you described. Let you be poor as you wanted. Life is a huge, eternal, perpetual tathastu. So be it. How you present yourself to the life, it says tathastu. Never ever try to show yourself, try to perceive yourself as a victim. Decide. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that to be a future reality. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that into a future reality. Goats will always be sacrificed. Lions will never be. In the life, only goats will be sacrificed. Lions will never be. Decide to get out of this victim mentality, to get out of this impossibility, and be very clear, it is possible to get out. You may just need to spend little time with yourself. You may just need to redirect your energies towards yourself. When you know how you behave, respond, when you know how you behave and respond when you are scared and crazy, the moment you know the pattern, how you behave, your standard response, how you cognize when you are scared and go crazy, how you react, the moment you understand, decide, I am not going to flow in the same pattern again. Get rid of it, complete with it. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind. It's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision, let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue.
आदित्य हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतं पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वदेवात्मको हेश तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः एव देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पादिकबस्तिभिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्द प्रजापतिः महेन्द्रो धनदकालो यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि रामचन्द्रायै नमः
Nityanandam. Our sincere apologies for the technical glitch. I request if all the participants are able to hear us now, please do let us know. If the audio is clear for you all, please do confirm in the chat. Our sincere apologies, Master. Thank you, Ma, for notifying, and all the others. Thank you for your patience. Hope all of you are able to hear us now. Okay, thank you all. Now, I was just sharing, in this session, Swamiji revealed a very important aspect of a relationship. Understand, a relationship can either be a pattern for you, means the same old way what you're seeing, that is your experience, or it can be a possibility for you, a fresh possibility. The way you interact changes, how you experience a relationship changes. Swamiji beautifully tells, every marriage is not with two people, it happens with four people. Wife's imagination of her husband, husband's imagination of his wife. There are four people involved. Wife and wife's own imagination of the husband, husband's own imagination of the wife. And most of the time, we try, as after the marriage happens, we try to fit the husband and the imagination, wife's imagination of the husband as one, and vice versa happens. When this starts, after you start living together, you start understanding it's not exactly the same. That is when many times you start feeling that whole relationship falls apart. When you bring integrity to your relationship, suddenly so much of completion happens. You will see every relationship in your life, there is so much of healing, so much of completion that starts happening. Why? Because when you bring Swapurnatva, when you bring completion within yourself, every interaction in all relationships in life will only be completion. Many times people tell that when the cognitions that you have about yourself, how you cognize you, that cognition, the incompletions you care about you, impacts all relationships you have in life. If you see, if from a young age, you always think your father is controlling you. Just an example. Every other interaction with your relationship, if someone tells a no to you, immediately you start approaching that situation. Oh, that person is controlling me. Every relationship in your life, you did, and this is how by our mind functions. You respond to based on an incident, you build an opinion, you make that opinion as your experience a reality. That is why Swamiji tells, when you bring completion with yourself in a relationship, the first, not even completion with others, completion with yourself relationship, all the conflicts you have will start getting down. If you feel, for example, when you were young, about 6 years old, and you ask your mother go outside and play in the evening, and she knew, and you felt like for the first time you're feeling like being restricted, you really want to go, you see your friends all playing outside, but you're not allowed to go, and you're locked, the door is locked, and you feel so bad, you're crying. At that time, you come to a conclusion that you're controlling you. She does not want you to go. You feel very restricted. As you grow up, become 10 years old, you want to go full. Your father tells no. And then you again feel like, no, you're controlled, you're not able to enjoy. Then later on, maybe your friends, they start you feel like they're restricting you. They say, if you're not, if you want to be with us, you have to study well or something like that. So you feel like they're restricting you. You grow in every relationship. Anyone tells a no to, you will feel your whole life is restricting. But this is what? One incident that happened, that pattern sits inside of you, and you project that same incompletion on everyone. It could be your mother first, father, then your siblings, then your friends, then your teacher, then your spouse, then your boss. in every relationship you project it. And then you feel so overwhelmed that your whole life people have always only controlled you. But the truth is what? Your incompletion, your pattern is what was controlling you. When you put down clearly, when you write down, analyze what are the patterns on which you operate. What are all the incompletions you carry within you, inside of you, that affects, influences the way you reflect with life or reality? If you sit and complete with that, suddenly you will see all relationships, you will start bringing so much of healing. Situations will be the same, people will be the same, but your responses to that will change so beautifully and automatically in the due process. The people, how they respond to you will change. Just try this. This one exercise you're going to do now is a very, very powerful exercise which will change the way you perceive love, the way you perceive people's care for you, everything. How many of you are cognizing it? Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Stuck, and Ma Kareem. Can I request every one of you to come on camera and settle down? This is a very powerful process. We are going to be doing Swapunatvakriya, which is going to really change the very definition you carry about you inside of you. Come on. Can I request all of you to come on camera? Now listen very carefully. Look inside you. Identify the earliest times where you felt unloved or where you felt not loved. You felt you need more, you felt the need for more attention, or you felt you compared yourself and you felt maybe your sibling got more love, or you felt you were always, there was some partiality. Write down the earliest incidents that you remember. How do you generally feel about your relationships? How do you feel about yourself? Write down. Where you felt you're not cared for, no one cares for you, no one thinks about you. Anything like this, write it down. Once you write down, go back each situation. Just for now, I guess you have to do one situation that you experience, the earliest that you can remember, where you experience that you're not being cared for, you're not being loved. Please write down that situation. I request all of you to take a few minutes. Please pen down. Look in and pen down all the words, emotions, the feeling, the experience of this pattern. Go back to that early incidents. The first time where you experienced unlove, where you experienced that it was not, you were not being cared for. All those incidents, write down in the Please settle down. This same space, understand, whenever you establish yourself in the space of pure love, without having any kind of an incompletion, when you do this Svapurnatva Kriya, when you complete with the incompletions, the ideas, the conclusions that you're carrying within you, all aspects of your life, understand, sit and heal those parts of you. When you have come to a conclusion that I feel I was unloved, not cared for, and nobody loved me, nobody liked me. All these conclusions that you build sits and affects every relationship of your life. This incident might have happened when you were 7 years old and you might be 47 years old now. But understand, still the 7-year-old self inside you, which is feeling unloved and not cared for, is sitting inside you and going through that incompletion. Consciously decide to complete. Only when you complete, suddenly the relationships will open up as a new possibility for you. In all aspects of your life, if you bring this one core component, which is healing the aspects of you where that completion with yourself is established, no relationship will be able to take you away from your fundamental core of you where you feel so loved, so fulfilled, so complete. Means anyone from outside will neither be able to add something to you nor be able to remove something from you. You will just be established in that space, in that beautiful happening. That is exactly what is called Svapurnatva. Establish yourself in Svapurnatva. Establish yourself in that space of completion. Make it like a conscious practice. When you establish in that space of completion, you will see real fulfillment. Every relationship will be a possibility for you. Even if there's the same situation, the same conflict, how you respond to that will change. And understand, Swamiji beautifully tells, completion is a lifestyle. It is like how once you start, like let's say you are following a particular diet. Yes, your body will change, you'll lose your weight, your body will become fit, everything. But again, if you go back to eating junk food, what will happen? Your 6 packs, everything that you built will go back. So it is the completion is a lifestyle. Once you complete, things change. Again, you have to do the completion. If you think I completed once, no, everything is supposed to change. You need to make it as a lifestyle. 1,000 times if you had made a decision from the pattern that you're not loved, at least 500 times you need to make the decision from completion. You need to make it a lifestyle. All of you catching it? Do any of you have any other questions? I request every one of you to do and complete with it. See, only when you do this, you will heal the parts of you inside you that is not really holding the components, different parts of you, which even you don't know exist in you. But they sit and influence. Let's say 7-year-old, when a child is 7-year-old, and in the child is asked that, the teacher asks who's the first president of the United States. And then this child puts up the hand, and then she says, it's John F. Kennedy. And the whole class bursts out laughing. And she might become that incident, she'll forget later on and everything. But that conclusion as a 7-year-old child, she'll come. She will decide, never I will speak up ever in crowd again. Even when she is 47 years old, a successful CEO running her own company, to pitch in ideas in the board meeting, she'll still use someone else for it. This is exactly how our patterns and incompletions influence us. You need to consciously complete. Yes, Mapurushananda, you're asking if completion should be lifestyle, means we should do it daily. Yes, every single day. every single day complete. Do the completion. Establish yourself in that space of completion. That completion will become your lifestyle. It will become you will be established in that space of oneness. Are all of you catching it? Build this as a conscious habit. Now, we're going to be manifesting the power that you are able to be moving the object, anyone that you complete with. When you bring in this completion in you, the person in front of you also will reflect that same completion, and you will be able to bring that space of completion when just by connecting to the other person. So listen very carefully. What you're going to be doing is you're going to be connecting to any one of your friends or family members, and you're going to be rolling the coconut off of their palm. I request every one of you to do it. Please take a few minutes, connect your I request all the participants to please post how many of you have started manifesting. Actually, right now, the moment you start manifesting this, right, whenever you are stuck in incompletion or you feel like there's a conflict, something is not smooth, like there's some kind of a friction in relationship, then just sit and manifest this power. Because the moment you start manifesting this power, you will start seeing the incompletions that you carry will start melting. And actually, you will have a very beautiful shift in how you have the whole way you interact with relationships in your life will change. And now we're going to be entering into a very powerful meditation process for the Anahata Chakra. Swamiji has given a very beautiful meditation process to awaken the Anahata Chakra. And now we are going to be entering into the meditation process. And I request all the participants, this is a very, very intense and a very powerful meditation process. So I'm going to request all of you to please ensure you are sitting and following along as Swamiji is guiding. And right now, you will experience the awakening of that intense love right after this process. So I'm going to request all of you to please settle down and get ready. Let's all enter into the meditation process for awakening the Anahata Chakra.
So now, let us work on the Anahata Chakra, the heart center, to center yourself into the being. It's a beautiful meditation technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Let me explain this technique, then you will start doing. 4 instructions. Listen properly. 4 instructions. One is sitting straight. Sitting straight means your neck, head and the backbone should be in one line. Next instruction, let me finish all the instructions, then you do it. Next instruction, closing your eyes. When I say close your eyes, I don't mean close your eyelids. I mean something more. Now, as on now, when you open your eyes, you see all these things. When you close your eyes, you see all these things inside TV. Inside there is a TV going on. You see everything inside TV. Don't do that. When I say close your eyes, I wanted you to shut the visualization portion. I wanted you to shut the visualization or seeing the things inside. How to do that? Whenever you close your eyes, you can always see the eyeballs will be slowly moving. The movements of the eyeballs will be there. Don't do that. Just give pressure from inside so that the eyeball movement stops. Feel, visualize as if both eyeballs are become like a stone. Just for 60 seconds, not more than that. Just for 60 seconds, feel both eyeballs are become like a stone. Understand all the 4 instructions. First, sitting straight. Next, closing the eyes. Third, humming from deep stomach. You need to hum. Just do the humming. Let your lips be closed. Just do the humming from the navel center, from a deep stomach. Let me show you how to do. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as lengthily as possible. Just give pressure from inside so that the eyeball movement stops. Feel, visualize as if both eyeballs are become like a stone. Just for 60 seconds, not more than that. Just for 60 seconds, feel both eyeballs are become like a stone. Understand all the 4 instructions.
First, sitting straight. Next, closing the eyes. Third, humming from deep stomach. You need to hum. Just do the humming. Let your lips be closed. Just do the humming from the navel center, from a deep stomach. Let me show you how to do. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as lengthily as possible.
Are we taking the breath from the mouth?
Only from the nose.
Only because you were opening it and
You see, when you open the mouth, body takes the whatever is necessary. Actually, when you give the gap, breathe goes only through the nose inside. But body takes a rest gap. That's all. Whether you breathe by nose or the mouth, don't bother. But do it as lengthily as possible, as loudly as possible, and as deeply as possible. Feel your body is an empty vessel and vibrate it totally. Your hands may tremble and your eyes may pour tears. The cough may come out. Don't bother about anything. Let your hands tremble. Vibrate so much so that your whole energy can be centered on your heart. 20 minutes, put your whole effort and hum. And next 10 minutes, sit silently, concentrate on the heart center. In this region, concentrate. Just feel that music is coming from here. You will be listening to music. That music is happening from this place. Just concentrate in this region. Not very tightly, relaxed way. Feel that region. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, closing the eyes, humming 20 minutes, silent sitting 10 minutes. That's all. Yes.
when you close the eyes, do you then usually you visualize something or the other? What we should do at that time?
Humming time, you concentrate more on humming. Don't allow the mind to work. Increase the sound of the humming, your thoughts will disappear into the humming. If the thoughts appear, again increase the sound, increase the sound of the humming. Thoughts will disappear. No other visualization. Just feel, you can visualize as if you are an empty vessel and vibrate. That's more than enough.
You said the humming should start from the navel?
Yes, as deeply as possible.
But concentrating on the heart chakra?
And that is last 10 minutes. First 20 minutes, no concentration. Just hum totally. Became humming, vibration totally.
Any short humming, just once again, that when you do that. Is it similar to the way we say oh?
No, not Om. It is much deeper than that. Any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Swamiji, is it starting from the navel?
It will start from deep, much more deeper than navel. Don't bother about from where it starts. Do it totally.
We don't have to focus on breathing.
No.
Breathing just goes on.
Breathing just, yes.
Does the success of it depend on how forcefully you do it?
How?
Forcefully.
Yes. I wanted you to do it aggressively.
I get a headache when I do it. I get a headache when I do it. Headache.
Don't worry about it. First, if you have the potentiality to get the headache, once or twice it will come out, it will erupt out. You will never get it back. So, start chanting, start humming totally. Let us start the meditation. First, tie the ribbon.
you to please slow down. How many of you are experiencing that intense humming still happening in your system? How many of you did this meditation process? Please relax. You all can remove your eye bands now. You all can open your eyes. I see some of you still tying your eyes. You all can remove your eye bands. Please open your eyes. This meditation process directly works on your Anahata chakra and opens up your being center, makes you flower in love. It'll give you a very powerful experience of that pure love. Please relax. And now we're all going to be in the same space, entering into the next session where we're going to be listening to an exclusive question and answer session on relationships. And we're going to be understanding about how you can have enlightened relationships in life. Let's all enter into the session.
True love and fulfilling relationships is your birthright. Please understand, what is true love? True love is the experience, the way, method through which you connect with everyone with the basic cognition of oneness. Please understand. The basic truth about life is oneness. The vast energy field where all of us experience that oneness. Having that oneness as a basic cognition, the way you relate with everyone, is true love. Fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again and gives you the experience of that oneness is fulfilling relationship. The person may be near you, far away from you. He may be your spouse. He or she may be your friend. Whatever title name you may give, as long as that being brings you to the powerful space and reminds you, makes you experience oneness, it's fulfilling relationship. Relationship is the subject. I receive tons of questions every day. So I'll try to answer some of the questions related to relationship. First question, people always ask, Swamiji, what is true love and how do you experience it in your life? As just now I explained, true love is again and again reminding you the space of oneness, the unifying field of consciousness, and any thought, action, word comes from that experience of oneness towards anybody, anything is true love. Remember the basic truths about life of oneness. You will naturally experience true love in your life. People ask, how do I know if I am experiencing true love or just a mind game? Understand, if the other person again and again makes you powerful, makes you experience that oneness, you are experiencing true love, or forget about it, it's all just a mind game. People tell me, I seem to always attract the same kind of relationships. How do I get out of this pattern? How do I attract the right person into my life? First thing, you will always attract the same kind of relationship in your life as long as you carry the same pattern. When you get out of the pattern you are carrying, when you complete with all the patterns you are carrying, when you bring yourself to the completion from all the incompletions you are carrying, you will attract the right person into your life. Right person into your life. Till you carry the same pattern, you will attract the same kind of relationships in your life. Please understand, the way you relate, the way you respond, the way you utter words, that puts the expectation, that makes the other person to react, respond, reciprocate. So, end of the day, it is you who is molding even the other person through your relationship with that person. So, your pattern decides the way the other person's response to your relationship. People ask me sometimes, what makes it so difficult to move on from previous relationships? My past is affecting my ability to love. How can I clear the past and rewrite the relationship to be the way you want? Listen, you need to know. Anything brings you powerlessness, difficulty, you never had that systematically. Please understand, if you had wealth and lost it, if you had a relationship and lost it, if you had a health and lost it, you have not systematically built it. It has happened to you as an accident. Anything you consciously built it, anything you consciously build it stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. If you feel your earlier relationships are failure, you need to know you did not build that consciously. It happened as an accident. Maybe just because you are a young girl or a young man, relationships would have happened. Not because you wanted to enter into it consciously with a purpose, with a clear goal in the life. So understand, the word relationship should not be used if it has happened as accident. So whenever some relationship breaks, fails, remember to name that as an accidental relationship, so that it is easy for you to get out of it, complete with it. You can clear the past, and at least next time you can be very sure about what you should be doing and should not be doing. The earlier relationships, why it worked and why it failed, the right lessons are learned. The right context is set for you to rewrite the relationship, the new relationship, the way you wanted, the way you want to live. So understand, you can clear the past and rewrite the relationship the way you want, the way you want it to be, by understanding the right reasons why it worked and why it failed. So whatever is the reason why it failed, you need to complete with it, get rid of those patterns to make the relationship work in a right way. Sometimes people ask me, Sometimes it seems like love alone is not enough to have a successful relationship. We seem to have many conflicts with people we love. What else other than love is needed? I tell you, completion. Completion with yourself and with others is the most important ingredient of a relationship. Love is actually the side effect of the relationship. Completion is the main ingredient of relationship. Completion with yourself and completion with others is the main ingredient of relationship. Please understand. Ability to see the possibility in you is completion with yourself. Ability to see the possibility in others is completion with others. So completion with yourself and completion with others is the first ingredient for a successful relationship. Love is side effect. When I say completion, I mean your ability to look at your possibility instead of denying constantly yourself, loading yourself with all the impossibilities and past failures. So denying yourself all possibilities incompletion, allowing your possibilities is completion. Same way, seeing and allowing others' possibility is completion with others. People ask, how can I heal my broken relationship with my wife, husband, sibling, son, daughter? Listen. This is a straight answer I am giving you. Decide, however difficult it may look in the initial level, decide to have completion with yourself and completion with all the relationships in your life. Look in how the world, the actual happenings, facts have been twisted, manipulated, interpreted by the my world happenings. Listen, just see how the world, the real factual happenings were interpreted, manipulated in your world, and do this like an exercise. Sit and look in how the relationship with your spouse, with your sibling, with your son, with your daughter started getting incomplete, started getting broken. Look into those incompletions and pen down, internalize, whether it is because of the fact or because of your interpretations. I can very clearly tell, mostly, in a way, almost always, it is because of your interpretations. Have enough intelligence and patience to look into your interpretations and how many times it is proved your interpretations wrong, how you hold them up. Look in and complete with that. Complete with that. Complete with that. And sit and openly talk to your spouse, sibling, son or daughter, with whoever you have a broken relationship. Sit and openly have a discussion with them. Talk to them. That's the only way you can heal the broken relationships. You can complete. Same way, people feel sometime someone they love is not communicating with them. They say, we have tried many. Please listen. First thing, the other person not communicating with you is nothing but he has closed the doors on you. At those moments, trying more and more times may lead to more and more incompletion. There is only two things which can heal deep wounded incompletions. Deep wounds in relationships. One is time, another one is friendliness. Without communicating, you can continue to carry friendliness towards the person. Understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, ultimately, as truth, all of us are connected through this unifying consciousness. So when you carry friendliness, the other person will automatically respond, start reacting, even if you are not trying to communicate with that person. So wait, complete with yourself, allow time to heal, and the power of your completion, the way you carry the friendliness, will simply make the other person communicate with you, relate with you. Please understand, I am not talking something like a miracle or taking a chance. I am talking about a science. People say, how can I trust people? People ask me this question, how can I trust people? What if they take advantage of me? How do I start trusting after I have been hurt by others? First thing, as long as you have some business understanding bargain, do not call that as trust. If you have been hurt, it must be in bargains, never in trust. Trust is a pure powerfulness you experience about you, and the surety, certainty, guarantee you experience about others just by the way of oneness, not by the way of their words or commitments, the way they talk to you. It is the way they make you feel about you and them. Understand, the way they carry their being into you and they carry you into them. Trust is surety given by the being, not by the words. Honesty to the being, not to any words. So if you have been hurt, be very clear earlier, you might have had a bargaining relationship, not trust. So do not call bargaining relationship, business relationships as trust and lose the ability to trust anybody. That is a very, very, very serious miss. You will do it in your life. No. That will be a costly mistake. And same way, don't call your irresponsibility to gauge the other person as you trusting and they taking advantage. Most of the time, you complain about the other person that they took advantage of you. But if you look back, you were irresponsible engaging them. You were irresponsible. That is the truth. Don't cover up your irresponsibility saying, I trusted them. Did they give the word? Did they give you commitment? And even while they committed, are they whole, complete, where their whole being committed, or only one part of them committed? Do they have the capacity to hold their words and commitments? Is he a matured man, integrated being who has a capacity to stand by his commitment? You need to look into all that. You are responsible to look into that. You cannot say your irresponsibility can be justified if you just blame others that they took advantage of you. Most of the time, people blame others that they took advantage of them because of their own irresponsibility. At least be very clear, you were irresponsible in that relationship, so that you will retain your ability to trust the next person in your life responsibly. If you give the wrong word, saying that I trusted and they took advantage of me, you will lose the capacity to trust, which is one of the important dimensions of life, should never be lost. Same way people ask me, how do I know if a person is right for me as a partner? Listen, this is the very important question. How you carry that person in your inner space when you remember that person all by yourself? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he complete you and make you feel more and more authentic? Please understand, I am not asking, does he make you feel excited? Does he make you feel good? Does he make you feel enthusiastic? No, I am not asking all those questions. Does he fulfill you? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he or she makes you feel complete when you remember that person all by yourself, sitting alone? How you feel about him? What is in him or her completes you, makes you powerful? What is that in him or in her makes you experience the oneness? Look in. Anybody who makes you experience that oneness, feeling of non-duality, anybody who makes you feel powerful, completes you, helps you go beyond all your incompletions, powerlessness, really makes you experience powerfulness, is the right person for you. You need to spend little time with yourself and that person to see the way you experience completion with you and completion with him. If that person is able to bring completion in your life, you are able to bring completion in his life or her life? Are both of you able to see each other's possibility? Then the person is right for you. Next, people ask me, how can I bring true love into a relationship to make it extraordinary? The one and only way, bring the experience of oneness and completion in both of you. Welcome to the inner awakening. To experience the real, true completion, oneness with the other person, where you complete the other person and the other person completes you. And the true love is experienced. Where the true love is awakened. Understand, if you bring completion to each other, the true love is awakened and the relationship becomes extraordinary, leads itself to the experience of oneness. People also ask me about the concept of soulmates. Do they exist? What does it mean practically? I want to tell you, the soulmates exist only after you discover your soul, not before that. Unless you discover your soul, soulmates don't exist. Unless you experience completion, the soulmates doesn't exist for you. If you experience completion, you will attract the right person to whom you will cause completion, who will cause more and more completion in you. You both will cause each other's reality. When I use the word causing oneness to each other, means causing each other's reality. You don't feel your reality is separate from that person, that person's reality is separate from you. Both of you feeling your present reality and future reality is one and the same, is what I call experiencing oneness. When you know the other person's reality is also same as yours, you will have the tremendous compassion, sympathy, true friendliness. That is what I call love. Fulfilling relationships. Soulmate is a person with whom you reverberate and both of you feel the present reality and the future reality is one and the same. They are soulmates. If you discover the soul, you will have soulmate. People ask me, what is the best way to teach children about healthy relationships? The best way is educate them with the simple ideas, how the friendliness strengthens them again and again. Do not add your selfishness into their being. Do not add your self-centered incompletions into their thinking part. Teach them to be powerful and complete. Teach them the joy of completion. Teach them to relate from the space of powerfulness. Bring them to the ingenious program. We will teach them. We will give them the experience of powerfulness relating from the space of completion and healthy relationships. Last but not least, This is a very important question I always face. How to use love and the relationship as a gateway to enlightenment and higher consciousness. This is very important thing. Please listen. Understand you are nothing but bunch of your patterns, past experiences. Same way the other person also, nothing but the bunch of patterns, past experiences, mainly incompletions. Remember, whatever leads you to incompletion will be leading the other person also into incompletion. Remember, never to retain the other person in your life through incompletions. No. Trying to have the other person in your life through incompletions is psychological slavery. Most of the time, because you are dependent on the other person, you make the other person dependent on you subtly. When you understand, you don't want to be bound by somebody, you don't want to be controlled, you don't want to be under slavery, you don't want a relationship with incompletions. When you understand that, having the clarity, other person also does not want to be bound by incompletions, powerlessness or slavery, and giving the same space you want to have to the other person is what I call oneness. Giving the space you want to have to the other person also is oneness. He may leave you, but he will be living with you. He may not be able to stop living with you. I have seen so many people leaving me, but they can never stop living with me. I tell you, the other person is not one. That is the important understanding you need to have. Neither trying to improve the others nor accepting the others as they are is right. Try to help the other person complete wherever he or she has the incompletions. Accept the other person as they are wherever they have completion. People ask me to define trust versus false hopes. Understand, again, trust is from the powerful space with the clarity of what you are. Only with the clarity what you are, the trust happens. False hopes are you not trying to understand what you are, you not trying to understand what the other person is false hopes. Understand? When you understand who you are, what you feel as you inside, how you show you to others outside, how others perceive you, and how you perceive the world. If all these four are aligned, you know you. When you know you, whatever you feel is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel is a false hope. When you know you, whatever you feel about you and others is trust. When you don't know you, Whatever you feel about you and others is false hopes. Whatever you feel, whether it's a trust or false hope, depends on whether you know you. People ask me to define loneliness and aloneness. Just now I used the word, both words in the same meaning. But if I have to define both words deeply, in Sanskrit we have a word, kaivalya, means aloneness. Loneliness is you want to have somebody to escape from you and your incompletions. That is loneliness. Even if you have the other person or not, you will be lonely. Aloneness is you are so complete, so fulfilled, so powerful. You don't need anybody to complete you, make you powerful. That is aloneness, whether you have the other person or not. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are complete with yourself, you are alone. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are incomplete with yourself, you are lonely. Lonely people attract slavery, abusive relationships. Alone people attract joyful, completing relationships, where not only they are complete, they complete the other person. Only thing I wanted to tell you, bring authenticity in your being, responsibility in your actions, integrity in your words. You will be just enriching the other person, and the other person will be enriching you. A relationship will become successful, leading both of you to experience the same reality. Now I wanted to give you the meditation process to experientially flower in true love in relationships. The first step, look in and pen down what you feel about you when you are with that person with whom you are in love. What you feel about you when you are not with that person with whom you are in relationship, and how you show you to that person. Pen down all this. How that person perceives you and how you perceive that person. Pen down all these 5 points independently and look in. What are the conflicts and incompletions there between these 5 answers? Look in. When you started developing those incompletions in you, I'll repeat the instruction. What you feel about you when you are with that person, first question. What you feel about you when you are away from that person, second question. How you show you to that person, third question. How that person perceives you, fourth question. How you perceive that person, fifth question. See, all these 5 questions are answered authentically, and sit and see in these 5 answers wherever the conflicts, contradictions, incompletions, pen them down and look back how you developed those incompletions and relive those incompletions within you, relive again and again and relieve. Let me elaborate instructions on incompletion. When I say incompletion, the conflicts, contradicts you have, contradictions, conflicts, how you feel about you, but how you project you to that person. You don't need to project you to that person the same way you feel about you, because what you feel about you itself is not completely truth. So I am not asking you just project you to that person as you feel about you. No, I am saying first of all complete even the way you feel about you. Bring completion into that. There is a lot of incompletions, factual errors, the way you feel about you. Relive all the incompletion memories, the way you feel about you, and relieve. And let all these 5 be aligned to each other. The way you feel about you when you are alone, the way you feel about you when you are with him or her, the way you project you to the other person, the way the other person understands you, and the way you understand the other person. Let all these 5 be brought to completion, to sync, to oneness. Whatever contradictions, incompletions you have in these 5 answers, dig out how these incompletions came in your system. What are the patterns, incidents when you developed these incompletions in you? Go back to your memories. See why, when, how you developed these incompletions, contradictions, conflicts. Relive those incidents and relieve those incompletions. Bring completion within you. Then sit with the other person. Help the other person to come to the space of completion with you. That is what is completing with the other person. Please understand, this meditation process has to be done together. First, you bring yourself to completion and help the other person to bring completion. Both of you sit together and bring both of yourself to completion. I can give you example of this non-alignment between these 5. When you are alone without that person, you may be feeling frightened, shivering, victim mentality. But you may be showing to the other person you are very courageous, confident. I am not saying you need to show yourself to that person as a victim, frightened. No. Complete with that victim mentality, frightened mentality, fear mentality. Bring completion into you. Show yourself as a complete being. Take responsibility for what he feels about you and decide to have a right possibility and completion with him. This is what I say. This is what I mean when I say aligning. Wherever you feel you are stuck, you are feeling the non-alignment, dig deep why this pattern started growing in you, when you started growing this pattern in you. Remember those incidents and pen down, relive them and relieve them till those patterns and incidents lose power over your cognition. Do this exercise at least 11 days with the other person. Sometime you may say, what if other person does not want to talk to me or do this completion or does not believe in it? Don't worry. You are capable enough to bring completion in the other person. Completion is the one process you can do it for the other person because it is based, rooted on the experience of oneness. You do this process for 11 days and bring completion in you. You will see the other person simply recognizes the space of completion you are carrying. The other person simply responds to the space of completion you are carrying, and the oneness is awakened in the other person also. I am not talking about some theory. It is a science. When you bring completion in you, you will awaken completion in the other person.
the most uncommon answers to the common questions on relationships. Every aspect. What is really true love? And how do we know that a marriage attains its fulfillment? And to understanding about every detail, like Swamiji has so beautifully revealed to all of us about every aspect. And I would like to request all the participants to please share, what did you all enjoy? Which part did you like from this amazing revelation from Swamiji? Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Swamiji just revealed the most uncommon answers to the common questions on relationships, right from what happens when you miss someone to how do you know if it's a true love? How do you know whether you're in a situationship or in a relationship? And every aspect so beautifully Swamiji has revealed. And Swamiji has given a unique, powerful meditation process or exercise also in this session. And this session, every single statement that Swamiji revealed are all the most important foundational building blocks to experience complete healing and complete fulfillment. Can I request all the participants here to post what was your favorite click from this session?
Actually, how many of you understood some of the most practical things Swamiji revealed? Actually, like what we all regularly face in all our relationships. To understand, today Swamiji revealed to us about how many times what we think as relationships are not relationships but situationships. How many of you understood this? Are all of you cognizing this? It is situationship in many, many, many scenarios. You need to first understand now what Swamiji revealed. This whole thing about how you don't need to wait for the other person to complete. If you are complete from your side, let's say you're having a problem with someone and they have not been communicating with you. So Swamiji answered, like each question Swamiji answered is so powerful. Swamiji said, how? You don't need to wait for them to come to completion. You don't even need to go and interact with them, complete with them for them to experience your completion. Just hold friendliness from your side towards them. Your friendliness, even without communication, they will start feeling that. They will start experiencing. How many of you clicked with that?
Actually, that is how you start manifesting so many different aspects. See, when you start bringing the right powerful cognitions to address each aspect of relationship, each dimension, when as long as, in all our relationships regularly, one thing we do is we always say, like, okay, I'll wait for the other person. If the other person wants, why the other person is not completing? Why are they not taking the step? Why they are also not doing like it? See, understand, when you start, when you do completion, it will always, always, always reflect on other person. Like Swamiji beautifully says, life is a mirror. Life is not something independent that happens on the outside. It is a reflection of what is happening inside you, which life reflects outside. So the solution is, if you face constant similar type of conflicts, you will see always. You will repeat the same type of a conflict in different situations. Actually look in. See within you, inside yourself. What exactly are the type of thought currents that you generate? Excuse me. Thought currents that you generate inside of you. See the ideas, the words, the opinions. And how only that reflects life. It is like if I go, for example, right? If I go to AI and if I put a prompt for it to generate a certain image, it's going to generate what I prompted. It's not going to generate something random. If I ask for a rainbow, it's not going to generate to me a cup of coffee and give. Same way, the reality in front of us generates what you prompt. In your inner space, continuously you utter so many words. That words that you constantly utter inside of you, that is what gets reflected as life. How many of you are catching it? And what were each of your favorite clicks from this session? Can I request every one of you to share? Ma June Vamadevi and Ma Istak. My second posted, having the right answer and techniques to transform our relationship from an enlightened source is a great blessing. Thank you. Absolutely, Ma. Actually, every truth that Swamiji reveals, right? You will see, Swamiji will know the most the aspects that we all very often face in our own lives, in our own different relationships, but even we will not know. Swamiji will know exact thought currents, exactly how human mind functions, and he will precisely address that. So that's one of the best part. And Purushananda has posted, if a relationship is broken, means you did not consciously build that relationship. That's so powerful. Just become friendly inside with them. They will become complete with you. Hearing Swamiji talk about the mirroring was so healing to me. I needed to hear Swamiji tell that. Swamiji said, if you went into relationship with unconscious bargaining, that will manifest, and take responsibility for that. Beautiful. Actually, ma'am, like Swamiji was telling, any relationship that is not complete on the outside, be very clear, it is not something independent of you. A relationship that is not reflecting completion, or a broken relationship, like somebody is giving the example, right? Whether you have a broken relationship with your mother, daughter, spouse, be very clear, all of them, all the relationship issues are not something independent. Because you are not complete within you, that is what is reflected by life. You think, oh, no, to them I'm speaking nicely, smiling. Inside I may be angry, but outside I'm smiling and talking to them. No, your outside actions is not what is counted. Life reflects your thought currents, your inner space, what is inside of you. That is why many times you will see that society encourages a hypocritic kind of a behavior where we think, oh, like this is a very common thing where I have seen many people that I don't like my guests coming, but still I have to smile and welcome them just because, and then you'll just go and act like that. Understand, your thought currents, the type of thought patterns that you cherish, that is what is reflected by life. Not what you say, it's not your actions. You can go and you can be the most loving person in your action, but if your thought current has violence, only that will get reflected by light. If your thought current has victimhood, only that will be reflected by light. When you are actually radiating that love will come beyond whether people give, don't give, whether they come to you, they don't come. You will be loving. That will be your inherent quality. And that happens when you start consciously establishing yourself in that space. Are all of you catching? Are all of you understanding this? Whenever you want to manifest something, remember this one principle. When you establish yourself in that space of oneness, when you start manifesting that powerful cognitions inside of you, you will see life outside has to reflect, mirror precisely the same thing. With this cognition now, what you're going to do is you're going to manifest a very interesting power. You're going to manifest the power of telepathy. How many of you want to learn the science of telepathy? Being able to communicate to someone without verbally talking it out. How many of you want to learn this? If you just understand this science, how people respond to you, how people react to you is not based on your external actions, but your internal thought currents. Right now, you will learn how you can manifest the science of being able to communicate to a person. Telepathy, without, you don't need to verbally talk. Just being that, looking at the person, you can communicate so many words. What will take like 5 minutes to communicate with words? Just by one look, you can communicate. That much oneness you will be able to manifest. Right now, Sid, what you're going to do is, you're going to connect to someone that you're close to. You really want to have a breakthrough in relationship with them. It could be your husband, your mother, your daughter, anyone. You're going to connect with someone who's very close to you. And you're going to be telling them your click, what you understood from this session. You can, of course, you can always introduce to them saying you're attending such and such a program and that you're practicing the power manifestation. But what I'm going to request you all to do is, first thing, share with them. Like, just go and tell what you understood. So many of you have posted clicks. What did you understand? Share it with them. Enrich them with that. And then you can tell them you would like to establish that oneness with them. Don't go from the context of trying to prove something to them. No. Just go from the context of experiencing deep oneness with that other person. And ask them to think of a word. They can think of apple, mangoes, or they can think of a banyan tree, they can think of Mount Kailash, or they can think of an ocean, anything, right? So they're going to write it down. So they're going to say like, I'm going to, they'll not tell you, of course. So they'll say like anything they can write down. And in the first round, what you're going to do is you're going to scan and identify precisely what they are, what is there in their inner space. After that, listen very carefully. For example, Mahapurushananda. Let's say you're connecting to someone very close to you. You will write in a piece of paper saying, please, can you pick up a cup of water and can you drink it? And then you're going to put it down and you're going to visualize it inside you. And you're going to focus on establishing tremendous oneness with other person, such that the moment you tell, they will start manifesting. They will actually, without you verbally telling, they will start taking the glass of water and drinking it. This is the exact same. See, it is not about anything else. It's not about how much you know about that person, how much that person knows you know. This is not any of that logic. It is only the logic of oneness. Like Swamiji told, establish yourself in that oneness. You be complete with you. Any incompletion that comes up, drop it. Don't go with the expectation that they have to appreciate you or they have to manifest it for you. They have to click with the same way. No, you're not going to go with any such expectation. Your only agenda of this power manifestation is bringing oneness in that one relationship. So sit now, Connect to that one person. Don't connect to anyone amongst yourselves here. Connect to someone who's close to you. It could be your spouse, your partner, mother, brother, sister, or friends, or your colleagues, subordinates, anyone. Sit now. Call that one person and manifest with them. Please start. I request every one of you to sincerely do this. With this, you will really learn how to establish your inner space in oneness. Please start. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
I request all the participants to share. How many of you have started manifesting? How many of you have been able to start? You're able to start feeling that oneness, like you have to start experiencing that connect, where you're able to communicate with the other person. How many of you are experiencing that? When you start experiencing it, right? Start just playing with it. Just start being friendly, being experimenting with this power manifestation. And especially with the people that you're really looking to manifest that depth in the relationship with, do try this. You will see the beautiful results that it will have phenomenal transformation to you. So now we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be understanding about love and attention need. What is the difference between love and attention need? And we're going to be learning about what the form of Kalyana Sundaramurti represents, the true love. Let's all enter into the session.
Listen. The truth of love, the ultimate secret of love, Paramashiva's love, I'll reveal. Listen. Once I went to Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. I did something which I thought great. He actually told me to do some work and I did it almost 95%. Went back to him with the expectation that I will be appreciated greatly. I went and reported the whole thing to him. He just looked at me. The way he looked at me, I understood he is not okay with what I did and what I presented. He exactly asked the part of the work I did not do. Let me tell you exactly the work he told me to do. The Ganesh Chaturthi Utsavam, like raise funds from the people, do the Utsavam, take the prasadam and hand over to every house who gave the donation, and show them the whole accounts to everyone. Take signature from them that you showed the accounts to them. I did almost everything other than showing the accounts to those people. I did the whole Utsavam, gave the prasadam. Everyone was so appreciative, overflowing. Oh God, not only you came and took the money and did the celebration, you even came to give the prasadam. That itself was too much for them. So no one bothered about the accounts. No one even thought about it, because the whole collection is less than 10 rupee. And I did not show the accounts to them, even though I made a small note. I just neglected and forgot that instruction. I did not take that instruction seriously. So I came back and reported the whole thing. Arunagiri Ishra just looked at me and with a question mark, why you did not do that part? I really expected a great appreciation from Arunagiri Ishra for so much I have done. I did not expect him to be so ferocious with me on that part, which I did not do. But he was only focused on that part. He said very clearly, "Udukkaravana Vangaravana irukkanuma." He told me, do you want your whole life to be a person who gives or the person who receives? I said, I should be a person who gives. Then understand. He beautifully explained. The standard has to be absolute. He told me, if you expect I should appreciate you for the 95% of the work you have done, you will get attention. You will seek only that kind of people around you who gives attention. You will create a slum around you. You will create a slum around you. I still remember. He told me, if you expect me to appreciate you for the work you did, and if I fulfill that, you will enjoy attention. You will attract people who will give you attention, but not love. Tons of people miss me expecting that I should give attention. Actually, it is too easy for me to give attention. But it is cheating your soul, your Paramashivatva. I have to constantly keep you up as Paramashiva. Precisely Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me, hey, listen. The last instruction you missed, you slacked listening to the Guru's words, you missed the oneness, and you think you should be appreciated for the 95% of the work you've done. No. If I appreciate you, you will be happy, you will have my attention, but not love. And you will attract, you will start building relationship with people exactly who will go on be giving you attention, not the love. Understand the difference between my attention and my love. When I hold you up, right and up tight as Paramashiva, not just appreciating for the 99.99999% of the things you have done, and staring at you ferociously for the 0.00001% which you did not do. If I am staring at you ferociously for what you did not do, I am loving you. If I appreciate you for all the 99.999% of the great things you did, I am giving you attention. Paramashiva in you is getting cheated. I won't. I will not cheat the Paramashiva in you. Even when I give you appreciation, sometimes when you come, you are waiting to get hurt. If I don't appreciate, I know you are going to disappear, run away. Then I give few words of appreciation. After that, when you started listening to me, I'll say, now come on, listen. I'll tell you the truth. Then I give you the truth as it is. Listen. This incident of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, not okay with me not showing the accounts to the people. After he gave the instruction, he gave the instructions clearly, this should be done. I did not obey that last instruction. He was not okay with it and he was drilling me only for that. And he sent me. I went back to all those houses again and showed the accounts and took signature and came back. Love is your birthright. You are Paramashiva is your birthright. You should always be kept in that highest space. That is your birthright. Me expecting you to be in the highest space of Paramashiva is the love I give you, the true love, and that true love is your birthright. Holding, see, you have tons of people to appreciate you. You have only one person, me, to hold you straight to your Paramashivatva. If I don't hold, who is going to hold you? Understand, as long as you receive love from me, means straight talk, direct words. Be very clear, you are loved, protected, you will become Paramashiva. There is nothing can stop you, because I am like a dynamic diamond. When a dynamic diamond like me comes around you, anything other than the diamond component in you will be cleared. Only the diamond component of you will remain in you. You are Paramashiva. Loving you as Paramashiva is the true love I can give. My true love is your birthright. Get attention, appreciation from all other human beings who are around you. But receive only true love from me. Do not expect this small attention, appreciation from me. I look at you beyond the law, nation, gender, religion, caste. I look at you beyond everything. I look at you as Paramashiva. Do everything to make you as Paramashiva. I still remember, I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara this one boon. Whoever remembers me, let it be equated to remembering you. Because anyone remembers Arunachaleshwara, Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. And Arunachaleshwara gave Tatast. Arunachaleshwara is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave Tatast and blessed me. Anyone remembers me. If you are stuck with anger, pain, violence, uncontrollable violence, suffocation, suffering, from today, start extreme compassion. Extreme compassion, love, caring. In those days, initially when I was training the sannyasis directly, 24 hours they will stay in my room, and or I can say that there was only one room, so all have to stay together. So even if I have to train them, discipline them, to detox them, that day I will go and spend time and wash their clothes and put the kavi, the orange color, gerva color for them by myself, to make them feel, understand, I sincerely love them, and my training, detoxing them is not hatred. It's my love to free them from the toxins and evil. We have a lot of photographs and videographs. Fortunately, at that time itself, some devotee gifted camera. So we have photographed and videographed, and all are available in the archives. I'll go and sit with them. You can see the ferocious training, detoxing Adinavasis class, and same time, that day itself, me sitting and washing their clothes, putting Gerva color, Kavi color for them. Not only teaching, doing it for them. Because in those days, no one knows other than me to do the traditional coloring. And we did not have money to buy the ready-made clothes which is colored already in the market. We just used to get as a donation gift few dhotis. People, when they come for healing or some initiation, they will bring one or two dhotis. In those days, that's a tradition to go and give a dhoti and flowers and fruits for initiation. Those days there was no money involved in initiation. So just they will bring some fruits, flowers and some dhoti. So those dhotis we will collect. That will be naturally white. Because the shop market, only white dhotis are available. So they will bring only white. Then I'll sit and get that Gerva powder, which is from the ant hill, and add the patigaram, that's another one kind of a natural stone, to mix that Gerva powder into the cloth and sit and beat that cloth with a bamboo stick so that the color settles with the cloth. It's a natural dyeing process. Then beat it on the stone. You can see the photographs we have. And videographs. It is not like a 1 minute, 2 minute clips. It's a full process. You can see those photos. I think from our archives they pulled out the photos. I'll tell them to pull out the videos also and upload. Understand, if I have to discipline few people for some of their patterns, if I have to help them to do completion, that day I'll go to the kitchen and cook for them, make sure I feed them with my own hands. I can cook at least few items because I lived all alone during the wandering. The Swayambhaga, I had a very high, this traditional orthodox lifestyle. The Swayambhaga was like my lifestyle. So I can cook tamarind rice, curd rice and lemon rice, that all these variety rices and dosa, idli, traditional South Indian dishes, upma, all these items at least. Few items I can cook. So I'll go to the kitchen, personally sit, cook and serve them all. Listen. It is on my compassion, love, care towards others and tremendous ferociousness towards myself and absolute tyaga I manifested from my core. That formed the foundation for Kailasa. That formed the foundation for Kailasa. Even now, that forms the foundation for the Kailasa. all those who are coming and settling with Kailasa, who are already settled, who are coming, all of you, take this as a Guru walk. Whether you understand or not, whether you believe it or not, whether rationally you are convinced or not, whether your mind is ready to accept or not, whether your patterns are ready to listen or not, decide from this moment. Love, compassion, care towards others is your life. Ferociousness, powerfulness, consciousness, and absolute tyaga towards yourself. Be tyagi. Be tyagi. Be tyagi. If you ask devotees who hosted me, who used to host me in their house, in those days when I go for classes and programs, 2000, 2001, 2, even 3, 4, I used to travel all over the world. 2000 itself, I started traveling all over the India. I'll conduct small meditation classes and programs where 20 people will gather for ASP, sometimes just 2.5 people. You may say, why 2.5, Swamiji? Because 3 participating, but 1 person will be always half asleep. So that's why I say 2.5 people. Even for 2.5 people, I'll go and conduct the full ASP. In those days, the ASP was 7 days program. Personally, when I go and stay there, some devotee hosts me in their house, naturally I will cook. Because they are already hosting me, they are loaded with more work. I'll make sure I cook, wash vessels. Till 2004, I used to stay in devotees' house. Even when I go to the outside India tour, only after Banu Patel became a devotee, she started hosting me in their hotels. So I stopped this cooking. Otherwise, early morning I'll get ready, do all my freshening up and do my puja, come down, sit with people and have breakfast regularly. All of you listen. Take this as a Guru walk. Intense love, care, compassion towards every person around you and towards life. Ferociousness, tyaga, powerful consciousness towards yourself. Keep this as a lifestyle. You can see the olden day photographs where I sit and wash clothes and dry them and make kavi color. The white dhotis and saris being traditionally dyed. Till 2005, there is no house where I did not cook at least once or twice. We have lots of photos, videos, me cooking, feeding. And those days, every ritual, when I give sannyas or brahmacharya, adinavasi initiations, I will sit and tie the thread even for the kalasams. I'll arrange all the samits for the homa, everything personally. Next day morning, when we do the homa, it has to be the samit has to be offered to Guru, means for me only. But the previous day, night, I will only be sitting and organizing all the summits, which is going to be offered tomorrow for me. Because all of them are new. No one knows what is summit, how it has to be organized, for homa, how to tie the thread, how to arrange the vessels, whether washing the vessels, polishing them, tying the thread. Arranging the summit, everything. See, when the attention need starts happening, you are almost like a drunk. You don't see the reality. You don't know the reality. Please understand, when you are filled with attention need, you are also in the same position. You don't know what you are doing. You just take everybody for granted. You just know that they have to do this, they have to do that, they have to be doing this. And constantly you are nagging. Constantly we nag people if we are caught with attention need. If we are filled with attention need, we constantly suffer with vikalpa. Sometimes you suffer with attention need, not only with others, even with yourself. You need to pep yourself by some words. You can see when you are sitting alone, you need to use many words to praise yourself. No, I think I am doing well. I don't have to believe all those guys. You will be talking to yourself all these words. Means you are not only suffering with attention need from others, attention need with yourself. That's the worst thing.
You always show the soft things as the symbol of love because you know only pseudo love. Understand? We always show only the bird, feeding the baby bird as the symbol of love, action of love. A rose flower we show as symbol of love. But we never show a banyan tree root, the hanging root, as a symbol of love. Or a lion with a lion cub as a symbol of love. Because we know only superficial, pseudo love. I have a story. A guy walks into a post office one day to see a middle-aged, bald man standing at the counter, methodically placing love stamps on bright pink envelopes with hearts all over them. Then he takes out a perfume bottle and start spraying scent all over them. This man was really curious. What is this? During Valentine's Day, you will send a card for one person. Usually, some people maybe two, rarely 3, 4. But this guy, with 1,000 Valentine cards, he is doing the whole work. His curiosity was really high. He went near and saw the card, and 1,000 cards are having 1,000 different addresses. The guy asked the bald man, "What are you doing?" This fellow said, "No, I am sending 1,000 Valentine cards signed guess who to 1,000 different people." The man asked, "But why?" This man says, "I am a divorce lawyer." If you don't understand, you don't understand. Understand? No, we know only this much love. We do not know the love behind the hanging root of the banyan tree. How the tree loves the root first. And once the root gets rooted, how it supports the tree next. We do not know the stable love. First of all, understand the wrong patterns and right patterns. Wrong side of you and the right side of you. The conscious side of you, unconscious side of you. The completion side of you and incompletion side of you. Love should be given to strengthen your completion side. Love should be given to strengthen your right side. Love should be given to strengthen your right space. But unfortunately, you always enjoy, entertain, expect, attract, reciprocate only to the love given to your wrong side. First statement I am making, your life has nothing to do with what you do, and it is all about how you experience you, your consciousness. Second statement I am making, life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox. If you understand in both words, in both statements, I mean different truths, different level truths. First statement, when I say you, I mean different. Second statement, when I say you, I mean different. First statement, when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement, when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish, too much of me. That powerlessness, weak selfishness. If you understand both statements, you will understand both mean same. Through both statements, I am revealing the same truth. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love,
sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Emotions coming and going may not be in your control, but the fermentation of the emotions is under your control. Only when you consciously support some emotions, the fermentation of that emotion happens inside you. All I am trying to tell you is, stop consciously supporting the fermentation of life negativity. Don't allow the fermentation of the lust, fermentation of the fear, fermentation of the worry, fermentation of the attention need, fermentation of jealousy, fermentation of the arrogance, fermentation of ungratefulness, taking life for granted, frustration. Understand that. What you ferment inside you is your conscious choice. And decide to ferment right experiences, thought current.
what is true love and what is attention? Attention means appreciating for what you did, but love means holding you upright as Paramashiva, aligning you to your highest possibility as Paramashiva. That one incident that Swamiji will from his own life so beautifully to share with all of us what an ideal relationship is like. What does it mean to be from love?
See, one very important thing Swamiji revealed in this is about how it is so important for us to experience that true love from Swamiji. Not having the attention need, but being ready to receive the true love as an initiation, as an experience inside you. This is the same principle that will apply for you in every possible relationship too. Actually, other than Guru, with no other relationship you can experience true love. How many of you are seeing that? No other relationship you can experience true love other than Guru. Because Guru loves you for your very being. He sees you as Paramashiva. He sees you as how your very core consciousness is. Are all of you understanding this? Attention, need versus love. Can I request all of you to post here before we go further into this? I request first all the participants to please kindly come on camera. Turn on your cameras and kindly settle down. Please come on your cameras, all the participants that are here. Great. So now I request all of you to write down in the chat itself which relationship you are really looking to have a breakthrough with. And do you still feel like after listening to the satsangs, and now we have been doing the workshops, do you still feel some kind of a blockage with that particular relationship? Or you're still feeling like you've not found the solution, or you need help with a particular type of relationship? I request you all to take a few minutes and please post it here. If you are having this as an issue, come on, all of you that are here, just take a few minutes and post which relationship, or if you got a click and you feel like I have a click and this is what I'm going to be doing with my relationships, and then please post that as well. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and do this? Come on. Are all of you understanding what I'm saying? Take a few minutes and write this down. Which is that relationship that you are looking to have a breakthrough in? And which is that, what is the breakthrough that you've actually had? And if you have still not found a solution for a particular type of situation or a scenario or a particular relationship, feel free to share that too, so that we will be able to help you better. Is that is saying she got a lot more clarity, and she wants to focus on completion with myself because all are my reflection. Wonderful. Actually, the completion, the experience is so powerful. It can directly even influence the people that we are having any relationship with. I mean, if you're understanding this, actually, first time I experienced this science of completion, it was, I joined you to Gurukul. I met Swamiji when I was 13 years old. I was going to turn 14. That was the year I met Swamiji. And the day I met Swamiji itself, I joined Gurukul. I really had no idea about who Swamiji was, or I had no idea about any of this Swamiji's revelations at that time. I had not done any program. I had no introduction to any of these. Directly, I had joined Gurukul. Gurukul is actually the school that Swamiji is running, where you get to be trained as his own inheritors. It's such a beautiful space. And I remember that time when I had joined Gurukul, a lot more new children also had joined Gurukul. And I was just a teenager, and you know how teenagers usually are, right? Like we usually tend to pick on some conflicts or things like that. So there was this new kid who had also joined Gurukul at the time, and I was also there, and we both had some kind of a fun. This is like day one, I think day 2, day 3 of my Gurukul, and she was like trying to like just a small kind of a disagreement, and I also had the same thing with her, and we both it went up to like 3-4 days, and we went to an extent where we decided we will not see each other, we won't even talk to each other. And when this thing happened, one of the balasans, the Gurukul balasans, she was watching this. So she came up to me and said, "Hey, what's actually happening? You know, why are you both having this as a issue?" I was complaining to her. I said, "I don't know. I don't even know this kid. She just keeps coming to me and she keeps doing this to me. I have no idea why she's doing this." And then she smiled and, this Balasan told me, "Have you tried completion?" I was like, "Completion? What does that mean?" Like, I did not know anything about it. So then she explained to me how Swamiji had revealed the science of completion and what completion is. She told me that how you're supposed to just relive the whole situation and like go back to the same intelligence, not what we feel now, but at that time what we felt, just relive the whole thing and complete it. Like, okay. And it was night, it was like sleep time. So at that time I went to the dormitory. I was lying down, trying to do this completion process. First time learning about it. I was so excited to try it. So I'm sitting and I'm doing the completion, and then I had that talk. And I remember still, even in my dream also, I was sitting and doing that completion actually. And next morning I woke up so fresh. And it was early in the morning. We used to do Rudrabhishekam every Monday. We have this in our schedule where we will go to a huge, beautiful pond, the healing pond that Swamiji has built with 10,008 Shivalingas and the huge 21 feet tall Shivalinga, which is the Ananda Lingam, which is there. And it's made of Navapashana, 9 different poisons mixed in such a proportion where it becomes the best medicine. So that's beautiful deity that is there. And there are like 10,008 Shivalingas around it. So we all go and sit with each of the Shivalingas and offer Rudrabhishekam to it every Monday morning. And so the day was Rudrabhishekam. I was rushing and like usually I'll go and pick my favorites and those like we get lot of flowers to offer to the deities. So we'll go and we have to collect those flowers and all in arranging our puja kit and then offering the puja. So before the bell rings, I was to rush and go. This is actually a sweet lifestyle, such a beautiful lifestyle that Swamiji has blessed. This is how the lifestyle is in Kailas. So then I remember I was like rushing, like, oh God, it's getting late. I have to be there. Otherwise, I had one flowers out of that one set of those flowers that I really love to take that and offer to the deities. So I thought, God, everyone is going to take that flower, then I'm not going to get it. And I'm like thinking all this. And it was getting really late and I rushed. I saw that girl, same girl whom I had a conflict with the previous day. I saw her standing towards the end of that hall. So I went into the hall where we'll collect the flowers from. She's standing on the other end. Usually I'll get that last 3 days I have been experiencing the irritation as a reaction the moment I see her. But somehow today, because of that completion I did the previous night, and that day I was not experiencing that. was like, God, what is happening? Why am I not reacting? It felt so weird for me. I'm supposed to get irritated when I see her, but why am I not feeling the irritation? And then that girl looked at me. She ran towards me and just hugged me. I was shocked. That was the least thing I would expect. Then and then she told me, see, I had collected the beautiful flowers that you like the most. Take it. This was a total shocker for me. And then I asked her, wait, are we both not supposed to be a conflict? Like, what is a sudden shift? She said, I don't know all that, but I felt so complete with you. So, like right now, I don't feel any kind of an incompletion. I don't know what happened. Something shifted in the morning, and gratitude is from you. That was my first experience with completion. See, it is so powerful. Not one word is needed to be spoken to the other person. It's not even, you don't even need to spend a minute even talking to the other person. If you are complete, if you experience that completion inside you, really, that other person will experience that completion. It is a very powerful space. The moment you decide to be in the completion, other person has to. It's like they will experience that love. They will experience that healing. They will experience that completion. Sometimes the time might be a little longer because many times, even if people experience it, they will not feel like coming and accepting it to you. They will not come and admit it to you. But you don't worry. Inside of you, you only hold on to this one. Experiencing being in the space of completion more and more. It's your inner space. It's you. Understand? The moment you shift, the other person outside has to shift. Whether how many of you here have problem either with your children or with your spouse, either one of them who are not listening to you, you really love them, but then there's this conflict happening. How many of you have such issues? Can I request you all to post here in the chat? Who all have? Either with your spouse or children, because they are the most closest to you. You tend to have conflicts with them. Or if you're younger than probably your parents. Can I request you all to post here in chat? Who all have this issue either with your spouse or, sometimes it's not even that you need to have an issue. Even though you deeply love them, but suddenly somehow you keep experiencing this conflict with them. How many of you have this problem? Come on, you all can post it in the chat. I see some of you waving your hands, showing thumbs up. Can I request you all to please post it in the chat? There are multiple Zooms. Please post it in the chat and also tell who exactly you have this conflict with. Is it your spouse? Is it your children? Is it your parents? Is it your best friend? Kumar Purushananda has posted, yes, I have with one person, okay? What about Ma Dharananda, Ma Denise? Sibling, okay? Ma Sarlananda, Ma Nikika, Vaping Zoom, Ma Sharmin News. Come on, all of you also please post. Come on, Ma Denise. I see you intensely listening. You also post in the chat. Yes, with my family. Mandana, okay? Post in the chat. All of you take a few minutes, post in the chat. What about you, Ma Soumya Prabhala? You also share where exactly you feel this issue with or conflict with. Which relationship? Ma Parimala. Okay. Thank you. I see many of you posting. Ma Denise. See, it's not about your daughter. See, understand, more than adults, it's very difficult to handle teenagers. That's the most important thing. But like, understand, it's just in your inner space. Not even the love and understanding alone. No, it's a little more deeper. Sometimes you might be doing so much to a person, like you'll be sacrificing so much. You'll really be giving your love, the very life. You'll be doing so much. But the other person may not even recognize that. They might not even value that. So at that time, it's not about just the love that you shower. It is the completion you are in. When you start from like a very powerful technique. So I'm just giving all of you understand. Do this every day. Just a small tiny thing. You can change your life in the most powerful manner. Every night, when you go to sleep, visualize that the whole universe, creation, everything is just getting sucked into you. It is all dissolving into you like a black hole. Like how everything is going into, even you are also going into the source of your first person, Paramashivoham. In the morning, every morning when you wake up, visualize yourself as Paramashivoham. And from you, everything, the whole creation is manifesting from within you, including the people around you, the people you live with, including each thing in your life. Visualize you are the one who's creating it all. Understand? This is a very powerful technique. You will start cognizing how it is you who is manifesting every single person in your life. You are the person who's creating it. The moment you start understanding this, just to that one powerful cognition, suddenly you'll have breakthroughs and unimaginable level breakthroughs. Because even to the people that you're interacting with, the source of that first person of them is the same as the source of your first person.
And that is sounds very beautifully. The secret being able to communicate, to negotiate with anyone, to make people listen to you. If you understand how you want to be dealt with, when you are sad, when you are powerless, when you are lazy, all the different strategies that you use for life, the exact same thing only the other person uses. Whatever you use, whatever you have as strategies for your life, when you understand even the other person on the other side also has the same type of strategy, and you naturally know how to deal with you. If one part of you is constantly resisting, irritated, anything you say it doesn't want to do, how will you deal with it? Same way deal with someone outside who's irritated. Samchi beautifully explained it. The problem is when it comes to us, we deal with ourselves one way. When it comes to others, we deal with them another way. If you just change it, if you just understand and change this one principle, you will have an amazing shift. And especially this session that we all listened to just now, Bhagavan Kalyana Sundaramurti, where Swamiji revealed about how that pure, the real love that comes, not asking for attention, instead establishing yourself on real love. That is exactly what will give you a fulfilling relationship. Until you experience this real love, you're only in a situationship, not in a relationship. Only when you experience this real love in you, you experience this relationship. You cannot try as much as you want, you can try. You can be nice to someone, you can do as much as you can, but still what they will reflect is innermost part of you. If you are inside you boiling with that victimhood, feeling that I know this guy, he keeps coming and he keeps talking to me like this, but I know inside him he just doesn't like. If you are boiling inside you, only that will be reflected by life. Understand? There is a very interesting experiment that was conducted where once a man, just an absolute healthy man, just in his 40s, 30s ish, around that age. And other than him, everyone around him knows there's an experiment. He doesn't know that he's being experimented upon, and he wakes up just any normal day. He wakes up and he, as soon as he wakes up, his wife looks at him and tells him that, honey, are you all right? You look a little not well to me. This man is a little surprised. He says, what? No, 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 I'm absolutely fine. What is she even talking about? I'm absolutely fine and I have no health issues at all. And then he goes, sits and gets ready, sits at his breakfast table. His kids come up to him. Of course, it's all pre-planned, right? So his kids come up to him and they say, Dad, are you fine? You look a little off to us. Are you well? Are you all right? Are you keeping well? This man gets a little irritated now. He says, of course I'm well. I'm fine. I'm absolutely normal. Why? What? Do I look like I'm sick or what? I'm absolutely fine. And then he eats his breakfast, goes. As he's leaving out of the office, again the security guard asks him, sir, I think something is wrong. Maybe you have fever or something. Are you sure you'll be able to go to the office today? Are you fine? Sorry, don't mind me asking. I'm just concerned. Now this man is having a little doubt. He looks at himself in the mirror and he's like, I look fine. Why are people having this question even? And then he's like, no, no, I'm fine. It's okay. I think I can manage. And he goes. By the time he's driving, he starts thinking about it a little bit and he reaches his office and he thinks like, what's wrong with the people in my house? He goes to his office. The receptionist asks him, so it's okay even if you're not able to make it to work today, but I don't think you're keeping well. And I don't think you look very sick and tired to me. We want to rest today. Now it starts becoming a doubt in him. He starts thinking, oh God, really? Maybe so many people are telling, am I really sick? Do I really have some issue with me? And by the time he goes to his office and sits in his cabin, he starts actually experiencing he's not well. He starts experiencing symptoms of sickness and he goes straight to his boss. He says, I am sick, I'm not doing good. And the boss also says, okay, even I feel you're sick. Why don't you take a day off today? He takes a day off, comes back to his home. By the time he comes back home, he actually has fever. Understand? An absolutely healthy man woke up in the morning, completely all right. And then the same man, by the time he comes back, they conducted this on at least 20 different people at different times in different places. All 20 had the exact same result. Swamiji beautifully explains attention, the power, attention is energy. We all build our life on this attention. You want to be a good mother, good wife, you go and give. Each of us carry, it's like each of us carry a book. You want your daughter to sign you off as the best mother. You want your husband to sign you off as the best wife. You want your friends to sign you off a best friend. Same way, your husband also carries a book. It's not only you. Each of them roam around with their books to get the signatures from everyone saying your certificates that, when you are the best, you are the best. And we build our identity on this. But as hard as you might try, this entire identity is built on a weak foundation. It's like, this puzzle of cards, right? We build shapes with cards. If you pluck one card out, what happens? The entire structure collapses. Same way, even if someone plucks out their certificate to you, if someone says one day is enough, if someone says, you're such an evil person, you're so bad, you're not this, you're not that, it disturbs your inner space so much. You start seeing everyone around you thinks you're bad. You start seeing everyone around you thinks you're evil. You start seeing that and you start projecting that. How many of you are catching that? Understand what Swamiji, what you experience in the presence of Guru is true love. Anywhere where you run behind attention, run after attention, you will never feel fulfilled because it can never be fulfilling for you. The only relationship, the best relationship in life to have is Guru. Anything, when you experience with him, it is so auspicious. He just flows through you, overflows, fulfills you in every aspect. That is the exact same thing. Understand, if you just drop your attention, you drop working for getting attention from others. And if you start giving real love means what? When you start just radiating for no reason, you don't need to have a reason, just radiate. When you start doing that, automatically you will have a breakthrough. You will have real love. It will start overflowing through you. People will start reciprocating that. It will not be attention-based relationship. Are all of you catching? Today, we're all going to be receiving a special initiation, especially all the couples, and if you're attending as a family, receive the blessings today from Swamiji as Kalyana Sundaramurti. It is in this form Paramashiva comes to accept Devi's hand in marriage. Anyone gets the darshan of this form, you will experience true love in your relationships. You will establish your relationship from pure love and oneness. So today's darshan is very, very powerful, and there's going to be a very unique initiation. For couples that are looking to conceive, you're waiting, you want to have a child, and there's some other health issues or something that's stopping you. Today's darshan, bring an apple, get it energized, apple or pineapple, get it energized, and consume that fruit. You will see so much of healing will happen, and you will be able to conceive a conscious, enlightened baby. This science of conscious birthing is unique to Hinduism, and today there is going to be this initiation that Swamiji is going to be blessing all of us with. Now we are going to be watching a very short session, understanding on what is this conscious birthing. So let's all enter into that.
Listen. Microcosm becoming macrocosm is enlightenment. Macrocosm becoming microcosm is incarnationhood. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolving into these great truths and these great truths dissolving into you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. With Upanishads, not only those great truths will provoke you to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Listen, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into the truths can be done by any spiritual book. Even if you read some stotras of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great Bhaktas did. The saints of Vedic tradition preaching devotion, the intensity of the passion and emotion is used beautifully to merge with the cosmos. Meera, Jnana Sambandar, Ramadasa, the great devotees, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, here in Karnataka, Akkamma Devi, in Andhra, Annamacharya, Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, Manikkavasakar. I can go on listing. They all used the passion and emotion, intensity of the passion and emotion to dissolve into the cosmos. See, provoking you to dissolve into the truth, any spiritual book can do. But provoking the cosmos to dissolve into you, only Upanishads can do it. Only Upanishads can raise you to that height. You become so vast that cosmos dissolves into you. The microcosm becomes so big as macrocosm. So macrocosm can just dissolve into it. If you have to have the whole universe in your mouth has to open to the size of the whole universe. If the truth has to dissolve into you, you should grow taller than the truth. That can happen only by Upanishads. That is why I am telling, Upanishads don't make just enlightened beings, it makes incarnations. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry nor prose, or logical, or magical, or theory, or philosophy. It is straight from the heart of the Paramashiva to the heart of my disciples. It's from heart to heart. Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmadirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb, and I was given form and manifested.
Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis, the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, people like Vyasa, Agastya, Kapila, Ankirasa, Bharatwaja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements. Bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is Yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth, they bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings, take the boon to manifest the huge creativity and construction. So for each action, they bring that energy and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest, when it become reality, means when that blessings, that boon is given, that energy is consolidated into an aushadha, a herbal product, and shared. Whoever receives that aushadha manifests that reality. Now, I am going to do 2 things. Understand, this Putra Kameshti Yagam was performed by Dasaratha, and when the Yajnam was complete, when the Yagam was completed, the whole essence, the result, the phala was infused into a milk pudding, into the milk, and it was converted into payasam, and that was shared to all the 3 wives of Dasaratha, and Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna were given birth. Same way, Meenakshi's parents have conducted the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and it was so powerful. Devi directly landed into the fire and walked out of the fire. She did not even want that result to be converted into a matter and conceived, and she did not even want to go and stay in the Garbha of Kanchanamala, the mother of Meenakshi. Meenakshi's mother, father, both of them are not biological mother and father, because she just walked out of the fire. And same way, Draupadi, the Draupadi's parents did Putra Kameshti Yajna, and she walked out of the fire. We have huge references. I was trying to find who is the first person who did the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and I saw it is Sadashiva himself. Because the science of creating the Putra, inheritor, without physical relationship. See, the Manmata's wife Rati has cursed Adishakti, Parvati, that you will not have physical relationship. Of course, the curse is nothing they could have just thrown out. Anyhow, Sadashiva's form is beyond gender and sex. So without physical relationship, he has to create now Subramanya to destroy Tarakasura and Suravatma. So the first Putrakameshti Yajna, with the fire of his own third eye, he manifests that whole software with his 5 faces. The energy gathers and all the faces of Sadashiva contributes their energies. Then his unmanifest, the Avyakta component showers the energy. Then Adishakti showers her energy. The whole thing together becomes the form of Vishwarupa Skanda, Subramanya. And now the Skanda Sashti, auspicious time, when this process was done in Kailasa first time, now we are repeating the same process in Gupta Kailasa again. Now I am going to bring that same software through the third eye fire, manifest it, and once that energy is pleased and blessings are invoked, bring all that blessings into Aushadha and share it with you all. So now the process is 2 level. 1, release of that energy itself is going to be too powerful. Second, mapping it on the Aushadha and sending it to all of you. Understand, all, anyone who has the intention to have a child, your physical qualification, disqualification is immaterial. Doctors, medical science has no place here. Understand, in Hindu tradition, birth has nothing to do with sex. Birth and sex is separated in Hindu tradition. Best births are always Putrakameshti Yajna and Aushadha based.
is something unique to Hinduism. Like Swamiji was revealing whether Putra Kamitri Yajna, which directly started from Paramashiva himself, or every different aspect, the science of birthing is very detailed and powerful science that is there in Hinduism. Today, all the couples, everyone who are seeking for conceiving a child, for all of you, today there is going to be a very powerful initiation where Swamiji will be blessing, energizing. If you have an apple or a pineapple, you can bring it and keep it in front of you. Swamiji will be blessing, energizing for you to conceive. And for the conscious birthing, apple baby initiation, actually understand, please understand, today's darshan as Kalyana Sundaramurti, the very happening of Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti story is so beautiful. Swamiji was telling about the birth of Devi Meenakshi. After she is born, actually Kanchanamala, the princess, she is a mother, and Maledwaja Pandyan is the father. He's also known as Saragadwaja Pandyan. And the capability, the war, like how good Malayadwajan was in war, is mentioned even in the Mahabharata and the Bhishma Parva. So there's a very detailed reference of the how Bhagwan Krishna actually defeats Malayadwajan's great grandfather or father in the war. But Malayadwaja Pandyan fights for Pandava's side against the Kauravas in the war, and in that process he dies in the war. So the whole story happens that from the young age, Devi Meenakshi is brought up like all the warfare, administration, politics, and everything she masters. She masters every aspect, 64 arts, everything she knows. She grows up to be such an able administrator and such an excellent queen. Now, the thing is for finding a suitable groom for her. They try all corners. Nobody can match Devi Meenakshi's valor. Of course, she is mother, Parashakti. So, nobody can match her valor, her power, her strength, her charisma, nothing. Right? So, Devi Meenakshi sets out. She goes on conquering the world. She goes up, down, left, all the lokas. She travels to every place. She conquers the entire world. And she simply fights and wins, conquers. She takes, actually, Devi Meenakshi trains her own army, the female army. She has only women and she fights with them and she wins over every place and she conquers. Only place left is Kailasa, Paramashiva's abode. And Devi Meenakshi says, all right, let's march to Kailasa, let's conquer that also. And they all go to Kailasa along with her women army. Everyone go to Kailasa and they start fighting. Nandi comes, Garuda comes, everyone come to fight with Devi Meenakshi. For some reason, everyone loses. Nobody is able to fight with her. Everybody's shocked. They're all trained warriors and nobody is able to fight with Devi Meenakshi. And they're all like, they don't know it is Devi herself. And finally, Nandi runs to Paramashiva and he says, Paramashiva, you only need to please come and interfere. They have come and they have conquered the whole Kailasa and now they're waiting to, everyone is finished by them. You can only save us, please. Then Paramashiva says, all right, come. He goes. And first time, Devi Meenakshi meets her 2 eyes, meets Paramashiva's 3 eyes. Her 3rd eye awakens and she completely realizes that he is her own self and she experiences that oneness, that deep love and feeling connection with Paramashiva. The story beautifully goes how she says, then and there itself, she tells Paramashiva, and she falls in love with Paramashiva. She rises in love with Paramashiva, realizes who she is, and she requests Paramashiva to come and accept her hand in marriage. And Paramashiva himself takes she tells Paramashiva, in Kailasa, you are living with all bhutas, pretas, everyone, and with snake around you. You live in that full of sacred ash, basma, everything all over you. But if you come like this to Madurai, our people get scared. She is from a rich kingdom, So she says, if you come to our place kingdom like this, people get scared and they'll get frightened seeing all the bhutas. So please, can you come in a very graceful form, like meaning in the very, like a royal form. Paramashiva says, all right, I'll do that also. And then he comes as Kalyana Sundara Murti. Kalyana Sundara means like he's so beautiful. He takes the most beautiful, most charming form, and he comes down to Madurai to accept Devi Meenakshi's hand in marriage. And it's a very beautiful story that happens. But this relationship between Paramashiva and Devi, understand, today's darshan, any one of you have any kind of a unfulfillment in relationship, where your whole relationship is built on some transaction value. You look for attention, you look for certificate, you look for something. And Swamiji says we all carry like a cookie cutter, that model, right? We all carry like a frame. We try to fit everyone into that mold, perfect husband mold. And he carries a perfect wife mold. And then you carry a perfect son mold, perfect daughter, perfect friend, perfect brother. And our whole life, we try to keep fitting in people into that mold. Naturally, when they're very far, they'll all seem like, they're fitting perfectly because naturally they're far from the frame that you're carrying. So they'll look like they're fitting perfectly. As you go closer and closer, you'll realize they're completely out of proportion to the frame that you're carrying. And everyone has this problem, and we all live. That's why Swamiji tells every marriage has 4 people: wife's own imagination of the husband's own imagination of the wife. Because there is so much, we all carry our own frames, definitions, judgments. We barely accept the other person as they are. And we come to that completion and relate with them from where they are. In today's darshan, all those gaps, all those incompletions get completely. You experience real love.
Actually, all of you can come now and settle down with your whole family here, because this is a very powerful darshan focused on giving completion for you and for your whole family, completion, experiencing that true fulfilling relationships. Especially if any of you had attended along with your family today's whole day and did the workshops. It was a very powerful session, and you'll actually experience the deep love, fulfilling relationships with any of your relationships that are sitting, especially with you for the initiation. So you can go and get